What is going on, my friends? UFC on ABC2. We're big time times two now. It's not so surprising, but man, so many. I was surprised. I mean, you would think, you know, it's kind of a given that going to network was going to get a lot more eyeballs on the sport. But I was thinking, man, who does not know about this by now? I was like, you know, yeah, it's going to get more viewers, but like first-time viewers of UFC, it's like kind of, you know, if people are interested, it's been around for 25 years now. It's got quite a bit of notoriety. It's like, really, how many first-time viewers are you going to get? Man, that Max Holloway bout, I'm sure you guys heard it. I'm sure you guys know. You listen to the MMA media and different things, and you see and you know, hey, this got a lot of notoriety. A lot of people talked about that Max Holloway versus Calvin Kattar fight was the first time they had ever watched UFC or ever watched a card, and boom, John Coffey coming out like a cannon. Says, sup, bro? Dropping the Hamilton and the Lincoln in the tip jar to start this out. Kaboom. Mr. John Coffey. And I'll tell you, it is a morning for Coffey because this is an early one. An early one, guys. Got to get in my coffee here. Kaboom, John Coffey. Everybody give a shout out to the man. $15 to start our Saturday morning. 10 people in the chat on this early ABC Saturday morning. It's like Saturday morning cartoons for grown-ups. Good morning, Theron. Archangel Azrael says, bro, this card. It's already started. It's young ragdolling night. Yeah, I was still at work, man. I was rushing home. Nice, says Ordinary Pete. Good morning. What's up, Dana Nagano? Sorry I missed you guys last night. Got super drunk, passed out before the fights. Yeah, I figured. I figure if you're not here, Robert, you're somewhere passed out drunk. So, no. Just kidding, my friend. I'm half kidding, but good to have you. Good to have you here today, man. It's gonna be a good card. I'm happy to see Jim Miller. Jim Miller taking on Joe Selecki. I'm a big Jim Miller fan since back in the day. Good to see Impa Kasingane. I can't pronounce his name, but I like watching the guy fight. But Hunter Azure versus Jack Shore up now. Almost even odds on this one. So that'll be our first fight of it after Luis Saldana defeats Jordan Griffin. Saldana was actually a slight favorite coming into that fight. I was a little surprised by that. Da Unjung defeats William Knight by unanimous decision. Sounds like Dominic Cruz was not real happy about that decision. Where's the event being held? It's early morning while I'm at, and Mike's 1 hour behind me. Yeah, it's 10:05 a.m. here. This one's in the States. I believe it's in the Apex Center. Honestly, forgot about fights. Wouldn't have got that drunk if remember fights were on. You would have had 20 beers instead of 30, right, Robert? Being held in Vegas. Reason so early because the only time slot ABC had open. Yeah, I figured it was an ABC thing. I was a little surprised it was quite so early. I expected it to, maybe start at like 10 a.m. But they do something similar with the ABC, what do you call it? ABC on NBA on NBC. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. When they have those morning NBA games, though, a lot of times they'd have like a 10 o'clock one and a 3 o'clock one doubleheader or something. I see, yes, cheers to Dawn Coffee. Salute. Griffin just got robbed of decision. Sounded like it, Robert, from what I could hear Dominic Cruz saying. Benny B, what's up? Morning, Mike. Great call in the main event last night. Awesome fight between Bader and the Dragon. I had a hard time getting up this morning, guys. I was running late. Luckily, I have a helper. I have an employee that I hired. He works a few hours with me on Saturday, and then he gives me Sundays off. Mike, hey, Mike, you look how I feel. Do I look bad? Sorry, man. Hunter Azure, 3 years older than Jack Shore, 29 years old. Both men 5'8". But Jack Shore's going to have a 2-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. Somebody else at work told me I looked like hell. I was like, oh, thank you for that. Thank you, because I don't generally tell people they look like hell, but appreciate it. No. All right, fighting out of Albertary, Wales, a -180 favorite, 13-0 as a professional, Jack Shore. Bader win? Bader did win. Drank a lot of Fireball. I'm so hungover, but still 10 beers deep already today. I'm a fan of Fireball, dude. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, is a +140 underdog, 9-1 as a professional, Hunter Azure. Really looking forward for this fight. Azure versus Shore. You look like my messy voice. Oh my God, you guys are making me feel a little bad, guys. I just ran out of gel. That's all that happened. And I need a little haircut. I swear I showered this morning before work. All right, guys. Azure in the black, Shore in the white. But, yeah, I was late to bed, early to rise is not what makes you healthy, wealthy, and wise, I guess. But who's everybody got in this fight? Hunter Azure and Jack Shore. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Shore. Of course, that bantamweight division getting very interesting with the Snake. And he goes by himself now, I guess. TJ Dillashaw. He's going to embrace the heel. Which I think is about all he can do right now. Taking on Corey Sandhagen. I think Sandwagon's going to run over TJ Dillashaw myself. Messing with you, Mike. Oh, you're good, man. What's up, Ivan Report? Sure, Azure. I was wiped out from the vaccine last night. That's why I don't take it, man. I'm just, I'm a scaredy cat. My wife took it, though. Nice knee to the body there from Shore. A lot of hand fighting here. Nice inside knees from Azure. We don't want a repeat of that Liz Carmouche fight last night. God, I wanted my money back for my month of Showtime. I felt like, they owed me something for putting up with that. That fight was friggin' horrible. But Lyoto Machida versus Ryan Bader made up for it. Anyone who didn't watch that, guys, it is worth a rewatch. I mean, that was a great fight. Lyoto Machida, I thought, turned the clock back, was very good when they were standing. It kind of went how you would think it would go. Bader dominating on the ground, Machida getting the better of Bader on the feet, and Bader evening the score at 1-1 now. Machida knocked him out the first time. Bader not quite able to finish Machida, but pretty dominant performance. Oh, and Shore lifting Azure up there for a moment, but good defense here from Hunter Azure. All Venom clothing now instead of the old Reebok stuff. Like this is the Reebok short. I thought Reebok was doing a decent job. I just want the athletes to get paid. I don't care who makes the equipment as long as it's high quality stuff. Azure dropping some hammer fists on Shore. Good job of reversing that. I mean, Shore going for the takedown, and Azure just sits on him. Then ends up on top in the open guard here of Shore. But the last time I went to the UFC online store, guys, especially if you're not as fat as me, there's a lot of deals there. And I was surprised they're actually clearancing out all the old Reebok gear. There were some pretty good deals. There were some decent shirts for like $10. There were some that were $5, nothing I would wear. But, you know, if you were a fan of certain fighters and stuff, you might even be able to find something for $5. All right, back to the center of the cage. Inside a leg kick there from Azure. Feel better took after a Benadryl Tylenol cocktail. Maybe that's what I need is a morning cocktail right now. I got some truly hard lemonade downstairs that seems to be calling my name. That seems like a breakfast drink. Nice check there from Shore. One thing I will say of Liz Carmouche last night is she did a really good job of checking leg kicks last night. The men could take some lessons from that, but not from much else of that fight. Shore going up high with that kick around the shoulder of Azure. Right hook to the body, lands for Azure. Oh, nice left hook upstairs in the clinch. Azure continuing to go for the takedown here, though. And, I mean, he's got that takedown defense pretty short up. And they break back to the center of the cage. Oh, and they clash thighs at the bell. I don't even know how to score that first round, but I don't think anybody deserves to win it. I'm going to go 10-10 on this. And, you know, I've kind of decided, I think that if they're going to keep with the 10-point must scoring system and they're not going to change anything up, I think we just need to call more draw rounds. Yes, I bought a fight poster, $250. Was from way back when Stevenson fought Diaz. Got it from our MMA gym. Joe Daddy coaches there. Oh, that's awesome. I am a big fan of Big Daddy, Joe Stevenson. So in a Johnny Walker commercial, speaking of Johnny Walker, I wonder when that cat's coming back. I think he's got a fight coming up, actually. But why is he not on the commercial? That's pretty cool, though. I like signed memorabilia, but man, when it's real, it's pretty spendy. I do have a few things. I have a signed Stipe 8x10. I have a signed Roy Jones 8x10, and I have a Mike Tyson signed 8x10. And I have a certificate of authenticity on the Tyson one, but I question whether he really signed it or not. But it's a cool black and white photo. Mike should interview Joe Daddy. Hey, yeah, send him my info, John Coffey. No, came real nice, signed and framed. 10-9 shorts, Robert Kerrigan. Yeah, I guess if I have to give it to somebody, I got to give it to Shore. I just would have liked to see more action in that last round. Good knees to the inside of the thighs there from Azure. Such a nice guy. You might do it. Hey, that would be... Oh, nice right hand there from Shore. Puts Azure on his ass there. Nice left uppercut there from Hunter Azure. I actually talked to him on the phone once. I remember I talked to him, and I had talked to him about interviewing, and then I think he changed his number, because I went to call him, and it definitely was not his number. It was somebody else, and I think I caught him on a number change. But I think he was willing to come on at one time. Retired, just coaches now. Helped Dominic Reyes get where he's at, too. Nice. Well, Dominic Reyes, in my mind, was the first fighter to ever defeat John Jones. I have good luck arguing to me how Dominic Reyes didn't win that fight, because I'm going to call bullshit on anybody that tells me that. 3 rounds to 2 Reyes every day. The Gustafsson fight I've watched several times, and I actually thought Jones squeaked it out. I can see why people thought it was close. And they, I think a lot of it was just they had not seen Jones in a close fight. But I gave Jones that fight as well. And I gave him the Thiago fight. 100% agree on him versus Jones. Oh, and Azure and Shore getting back up. Back to their feet. You know what's interesting? Sometimes how a division comes alive when a champion moves up or goes somewhere else. And sometimes it's like, you think, this is only happening because this champion's gone. But you don't really know what the real effect of it is. It's like TJ Dillashaw, and he's suspended. I think the bantamweight division is much better since he's left. If TJ Dillashaw was to fight Peter Yan, Aljamain Sterling, or Corey Sandhagen, in my mind, he's an underdog in all 3 of those fights. And then the same thing when Demetrius Johnson left. He had fought Henry Cejudo. A lot of people thought he won that fight. I did give that to Cejudo. It was very close. I don't argue too much with anybody who scored it one way or the other. But, if DJ had still been there, would he still be champion? If Cejudo had never came on. Because there's some pretty good guys over there at flyweight right now. All right, 1:35, 134, 33, 32, 31, 130 left in this second round. Yep, cuff check. I'm biased AF, though. Yeah, I was a John Jones fan years back. It's pretty hard to be a John Jones fan now. But, man, yeah. This is like these guys haven't woke up. Nice combination there from Azure to get out of there, but I'd like to see these guys slug it out in the center of the cage right now, because they are just not active enough in the clinch. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Shore, right on the chin, and an inside leg kick from Azure. I think a lot of people maybe are still sleeping or didn't realize that the UFC was this early. Beautiful left hook and a right hand from Azure, right on the beard, though. Oh, good exchange there. It's almost like they heard me, but they are swinging now. Nice inside leg kick there from Azure. Both guys land big shots again. Nice body kick there from Shore. Azure almost ducked his head right into it. Oh, big right hand from Azure. Snaps Jack Shore's head back. And Shore seems to be breathing a little hard here at the end of the second round, but he lands a big combo. And now the exchanges come. Body kick from Shore and some big shots from Azure. Great last couple minutes after that cup check. It seemed like maybe that woke one guy up and he woke the other guy up, because now we got to fight. Or I just wasn't awake. 1919's Robert Kerrigan. I agree. I say whoever takes this round. And I say young David should make me a cup of coffee. Or a pot of coffee. I mean, he's probably not even awake. He's 20 years old. 10:20 in the morning. Why would he be awake? But I know this channel is supposed to be for MMA, but I know we have started talking about different things. For those that are interested in podcasts, guys, I'll talk about it a little bit more later. But anybody interested in Project Midnight Climax, there is an incredible podcast right now on that. I was listening to it at work today. I'm about halfway through it. It is amazing. I did not know a tenth of what happened. I mean, you guys' eyeballs will be popping out of your head. Seriously, it's very, very telling. Nice straight right there from Jack Shore. Good inside leg kick from Azure. And again, a slow... Oh! Shore swinging for the fences there, but Azure ducks underneath, clinches up, but Shore defending the takedown here. If I'm Shore's corner, I would like to see Shore spend some time with some judo guys, because his balance is great. Nice right hook from Azure on the break. But his balance is great. When these guys come in for these takedowns, I think he could counter them with some judo throws. I think that could be helpful to him. Good jab there from Hunter. Oh, big left hook. No setup in or anything. Just no tail either, though, there for Shore. A nice 1-2 there from Jack Shore. GSP talked about this on a podcast this week. He said everybody's got their blind spot in the cage, and some guys literally have a blind spot, like in their eyes. You have different things. I have a freckle in my eye, and since I might fight this year or next year, I won't tell anybody where it is, but I have a slight blind spot. And Shore grabbing the takedown there, landing some shots. RW in the house. How you doing, man? Good morning. What time is it there? Much better time than you guys are usually watching fights. I know you're over there in London, right? And they should be done. They should be done mourning that walking corpse of Prince Charles now. Sorry, that guy just looked like he was in misery. Dude looked like he was in misery for a long time. So I hate to say I'm happy, somebody's gone, but I'm glad to see the guy's not suffering. He looked very, very miserable. Oh, beautiful transition from Shore, getting in the mount and hooking Azure up here on the ground. Beautiful stuff in Liverpool. Okay. I knew you were in England. I might have just been guessing on London. 6:23. That's a much better time than 3 o'clock in the morning, eh? Nice right hook there from Shore. Speaking of A, is Wyatt Matheson in the house? I know he's been working some, over in Canada, been working some swing shifts. Missing the early parts of this, but he should be up by now. Good to see Billy in here and Shore just getting another takedown. Azure pushing the head down, but Azure's takedown defense not as solid as Shore's right now. And Looks like Shore is, he should go for a knee to the body here. Oh, and Shore going for the takedown. Azure rolling up on top of him. And look at that. Beautiful transition from Azure into the guard of Shore. Coming down to the last minute of this fight. Not going to be here for the main card, guys. Going to watch the fight at a friend's. Hey, have a good time, man. That's what it's all about. You able to go out and watch fights with your friends live? That's awesome. I'm here, but I'm dead at the same time. Billy. Oh, yeah, you had that, you got jabbed yesterday, right? Oh, and Azure's got the back, and he might get it with a few seconds left, and Shore's out. Wow, that looked dangerous. Hunter Azure almost pulling it out there towards the end. But I think Jack Shore's going to get this. I think he's 29-28, Jack Shore. I agree, Robert. Heavyweight Jorgen Decastro coming up next, taking on Jar's Danho. He's a minus 315 favorite in this. Jorgen Decastro coming from Dana White Contender Series. I'll always remember him as the guy who got his contract by ending the fight by a leg kick in the first round. And this is interesting. They went back with the camera back to the desk, back to the inside desk as the guys are talking, and then pan the camera back inside of the cage. Got some bets going out 4-1 on Kevin Holland to win. 29-28. Jack Shore. Are you sure? RW, are you sure? Sorry. I like Decastro. He impressed me in the first round with Greg Hardy, but then he gassed. Yes, he did. Unfortunately, that's the problem with too many heavyweights. I mean, they got that weight and power behind it, but cardio is rare in the heavyweight division, and of course, fatigue makes cowards out of men. And here are the scorecards. Saldamati 30-27. Shore. 29-28 Azure. Mike Bell 30-27. Jack Tank Shore. Interesting how two guys can have it 30-27 for Shore, and then another guy 29-28 the other way. So, yeah, that was a tougher fight to judge, but also that judge a jackass. PBR Street Gang, good to see you, my friend. IE Mike wins the main card. Main card starts in an hour and a half. Chris Lee was not one of the judges they mentioned. I was listening for his name. It was Saul D'Amato. I don't remember the other guys. I don't know why. I have a hard time remembering judges' names. I always recognize Saul D'Amato. It's another guy's name that I recognize too. I didn't recognize the third. I mean, it was Chris DeBell. Or something DeBell. And I did not hear Chris Lee's name, though. How did that guy have 29-28 Azure? Crazy. Because he's crazy, I guess, RW. New Britain Polly, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. All right, this should be a good fight. Jorgen Decastro, yeah, he carries, some extra along the midsection that, messes with his cardio sometimes. Jarvis Danho, the Man Mountain. These are big, big dudes. It's funny how one guy can be 265, and you're like, okay, yeah, that's a pretty big guy. But then you see somebody else, and they're 265, and you're just like, man, that person, 265 looks a lot bigger on them than it does somebody else. DeBell needs to lay off the Pepsi, Simon Report. You caught the name. Good job of paying attention. Hyman Report. RW interested to see Mike Perry back in action and Arnold Allen. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Perry's he's a slight underdog against Daniel Rodriguez. So that's going to be very interesting to see where Perry goes if he can't get the win tonight. That must be the judge that screwed Griffin. Probably, man. Usually there's one guy that it's just like, I mean, how much liquor can you really be drinking when you're supposed to be judging professional fights? But I've determined that you got some alcoholics as judges. And we'll fix the fighters' names before the fights start. These on ESPN Plus. Of course, then it's going to switch over to ABC. Or you can stay on ESPN Plus if you got it. It's going to be on both. So all right, guys. I think I might try to procure some caffeinated beverage before this fight starts. So give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. Got Perry by KO and Arnold Allen to win. It's one of my bets. Nice. Sorry, guys. That took a little bit longer than I planned on, but a little breakfast Kahlua, a little Irish cream, and get something going here. Liven this morning up. 323, 22, 21, 320. Left here in the first. Man, I'm lucky I didn't miss the knockout there. Sorry about that, guys. Nice little leg kick there from Danho. I need something to wake me up here, though. Platinum Perry manages to get the welterweight belt. He would be the 4th African champ. Oh, my goodness. We don't have a WWE network in America. It's on stupid-ass Peacock. What's up, Mike? But it's cheaper now, right, Billy? I think you pay $6 and you get all the WWE network. And you get all the Peacock stuff, too, right? Nice right hand there from Jorgen Decastro. Castro's got a heavy, heavy hands, but Danho with the takedown here. If anybody bet on Danho, I mean, you can make some money. He's a 3-1 underdog. Heard about that, Billy? Forrest Griffin and John Fitch are the same person. Oh, that's hilarious, Chris. What's up, Chris Jackson? Good to see you. Good morning. What do you guys have in the main event? I also have Vettori, but I think Holland's going to come back. I think he's going to come back. Oh, my goodness! Danho with the powerful shot. Jorgen Decastro is unconscious. Wow. That was sick. Wow. George Danho. Look at that right hand counter right on the temple. Boom! I think I heard a shot. Wow. Wow. Boom. Man, that was a bomb. Wow, you see guys jumping up on the tables. Oh my goodness, Jorgen Decastro, he's moving now, barely. But the man mountain Charles Danho making some people some money at a 3-1 underdog. Damn. If you booze, you lose, says Stephen McCurry. What's up, man? It's a good value bet. He has a good chance. Also like his more serious demeanor for this fight. But I feel this is Vettori's fight to lose. He gassed the ground game, has a ground game to leave Holland stuck. I agree, Junk. JT, 360 MMA. I haven't seen you in a while, man. Good to see you in here. Mike Perry looks good mentally in his interviews and physically at the weigh-in, so I'm pumped. Hey, I'm pumped too, man. Always nice to see Platinum Mike Perry. RW, you might have Beltron's everywhere. I see him refereeing jiu-jitsu camps too. Whoa, what a joke. Bye-bye Decastro. Upset City. Mike Perry is now Platinum Perry. Yep. Platinum Parent. Decastro knocked into unemployment. Yeah, that was vicious. Your reaction, I wish I could have seen it. Man, that was pretty incredible, man. That's what we want to see. That woke me up. Man, you know it's bad when there's only one guy there for the referee to lift the hand up of. Decastro, I mean, he is up, but he looks like maybe he shouldn't be. Wow, Georges Man Mountain Danho. And he was certainly a mountain of a man today. Damn. Wow. Mike Beltran is also on TV show Mayans. Oh, he should be with that beard, man. He's been growing that thing for a show like that. I still have to watch that. I don't think Decastro will get cut. At least one more fight. Well, we came out of the Contender Series and the heavyweight division. It's hard to find a lot of decent heavyweights because a lot of times they go into other sports. If they're great athletes, Decastro he just looks to be carrying so much extra weight on him. He always does. Bam. And you guys watch the TV show Kingdom? Yeah, that's the one on the MMA gym. Yeah, I watched the first 2 seasons. I think about half of the third, and then I got to get back to it. It was an AT&T exclusive there for a while. I think when it came out, they were trying their hand at doing AT&T TV, which was stupid because they have Warner Brothers and HBO. Why not just put your stuff on HBO? But all right, Jarvis Danho moving to 7-1-1, 5 first-round finishes now. And man, showing that replay once again. Boom! What is Jorgen Decastro? He looks a lot like Brett Rogers when he's going down. Kind of like when Fedor Emelianenko put out Brett Rogers over in, was it Elite XC or Strike Force? I think it was Elite XC. They were both on TV there for a while. They're both on CBS. So maybe that's why Viacom took so long to put Bellator on a major network. But I'm glad they finally did. Hope Holland wins, honestly. Vettori is just pissed off at nothing. But on paper, Vettori wins. Yeah, I think on paper too, but that's why they had the fight. Beltran looks like he would be good on Sons of Anarchy. Yeah, he looks like a badass dude. All right, guys. Going south of border out of Chile. Making his debut. Ignacio making his UFC debut. Out of Chile. Ignacio Bahamondes. I'm sure I'm screwing up that last name, but they're going to somebody's going to tell me the right way to spell it. Or to say it. I gotta tell you guys, it's been a while since I've done it. It is rough to do back-to-back shows with work in between. I mean, I did get some sleep. I overslept this morning. But, last night with the Bellator show, and then just getting home from work, and then the early UFC show. Respect to Rogan that he's able to do all those podcasts back-to-back with all the intricate conversations that he has. Mines is the spin-off of Sons of Anarchy. Oh, okay. I need to watch Sons of Anarchy first, I guess. Strikeforce Brett Rogers worked busting tires at Sam's Club and got to fight Fedor. Yeah, I remember that. He got a couple of nice knockouts before that, though. It wasn't like they just pulled him off of the tire, floor and said, hey, we need somebody to fight Fedor Emelianenko. I believe that might have been in a Grand Prix. Really enjoyed Power on Stars. They're doing 4 more spin-offs for it. Yeah, I've heard that that's a good show. I'm going to have to check that one out when I get time. What's up, Mike? Predictions on Vettori Holland. I got Vettori. That's my Italian pride coming through. I'm going to take Vettori, too. I think he muscles out a unanimous decision, but I think Kevin Holland's going to do much better. And he's going to come in a lot more serious for this one, of course. During Marvin's face-off, he looked like that crazy guy from the movie stars where the dude has multiple personalities. Hey, you know, a guy like Kevin Holland, maybe make him think that you're crazy. Oh, the movie Split. Nice. You going to stream the second night of WrestleMania, Mike? On Sunday? I'll have to talk to the family. We're going out for a hike on Sunday, and it's my daughter's back in town for the weekend, so probably not. I don't know what's going on with that. We'll have to see what her plans are. If she's going out with friends or something, possibly. But I'll try to let you guys know as soon as I'm able to talk to them this morning. I'm going to go down and get my coffee. Should be done now, and I will be right back. Hopefully before this fight starts. Hey, sometimes you just got to grab the pot. Yeah, that KO was clean, and I was surprised when I saw her Instagram. She's actually a baddie. Cool, man. You do you. Thank you 1,000%. Mike will not be streaming tomorrow. I can tell when he doesn't feel something. At JT Facts, she's fire. Oh, it's nothing about WrestleMania, man. I'm just tired. I'm just a little worn out. I just got to wake up, guys. Get some coffee going. Hey, Billy, if you want to stream it, though, I got you a stream key that should work. Will work. As far as I know, from your house. So give me a message if you want to try and stream it. John McDessie, 12 years older at 35 years old. Ignacio Bahamas, way taller, 6'3" to 5'8". Damn, that is a tall lightweight. And Ignacio is going to have a 7.5-inch reach advantage. 75.5 inches. Damn. Wow, Holland versus Rosenstruck. Oh, jeez. Somebody hates Holland. All right, out of Santiago, Chile. 11-3 as a professional. He is a minus 200 favorite, making his UFC debut. Ignacio Bahamondes. And across the cage, out of the red corner, fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, he has a plus 160 underdog, 17-7 as a professional, John McDessie. All right, guys, this is how you do morning coffee when you've already worked for the day. A little bit of coffee and a healthy pour of Kahlua, Chris Tognoji. But sometimes that Kahlua can have a little bit of a strong taste. So you got to grab a little Irish cream. And then you're about to have some fun. All right, Ignacio Bahamondes moved to the United States at 16. This is his dream. All right, that was on there a little tough, but healthy pour of Irish cream, and oh, that's a little healthier pour than I planned on. But here we go. Man, Bahamondes, 6'3" lightweight. Damn, look at Makdessi. Looked like he almost going for the head kick there. Chest kick. Nice left hand there from Ignacio. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Ignacio. Good low leg kick there from Makdessi, but you know those long, lengthy guys like Thomas Hearns, they can have a deceptive power, that leverage. That is good coffee, boys. The jab to the body there from Bahamondes. Ignacio, oh, nice 1-2 there from Ignacio, but I mean, he's really got to duck low to land a body shot. Nice left hand there from Makdessi. One big thing about Makdessi, and Fedor did this a lot, he would gain a lot of power because you have to arc your punch up. And, of course, that was something with Mike Tyson against a lot of taller guys. You know, when they get that, especially that overhand right, nice counter left hook from Makdessi as Ignacio was coming in there. Good body kick there from Makdessi. Not to be a self-promoter or anything, but I just started making some boxing MMA videos on my channel. Could use some constructive criticism. Oh! Makdessi hurt Ignacio. He caught him. Big right hand and a left hook. Right uppercut. Makdessi unloading. Ignacio is hurt. Wow. Yeah, he is hurt. Oh, and big knee to get out of there from Ignacio, but he's got to run. Throw that. If I'm Ignacio, I am pumping that jab out there. He's got a 7.5-inch reach. Oh, big right hand there from Makdessi. Good head movement there to duck under that from Ignacio, but oh man, Ignacio is in big trouble. Oh, another big right hand. He just broke his nose. Makdessi broke his nose with that shot. Oh, and there are 3 uppercuts right in a row. Makdessi is unloading. And we might be about to see the second upset in a row here. Double jab and a right hand behind it for Ignacio. Wow. And, for Makdessi. If Makdessi wins this round, it might be a 10-8. If this makes it to the second round. Nice right hand for Makdessi. But man, Makdessi is messing Ignacio up right now. I mean, Ignacio's landing some shots here and there, but he's taking a lot of punishment. Nice uppercuts and a left hook there from Makdessi. Good job there. Jab there from Ignacio. And they both land their jab there. Makdessi needs to go with that right hand down the middle again, though. He's got the range. Ignacio's letting him in the range. So that tells me he's still stunned because he's not able to keep Makdessi at range. Oh, big uppercut there from John Makdessi. And John Makdessi having the round of his life right now. Remember when Cowboy head kicked Makdessi and then Makdessi called it because his jaw got broken? Oh, nice elbows there from Ignacio. 2 big elbows. Another one there. Oh, good jabs there from Ignacio. He's coming back in this round. And I'm going to take back that 10-8. I'm going to say it's a 10-9. Ignacio came back well. Still losing the round, but wow, great exchange there. Nice side kick to the body from Makdessi. That'll wake you up in the morning. Yeah, put a link up to your channel, JT, though. We'll check it out. Everybody make a note to check out JT's videos. Got a Harvey Wallbanger going myself. How about the rest of you? Yeah, what's everybody drinking? When you work for yourself, you can have, you can have Kahlua and Irish cream in your coffee in the morning, right? Natural ice and Fireball. Dude, beer before liquor, never been sicker. Haven't you ever heard that, Robert? Little slurred speech ain't gonna hurt nobody. Desi lying in the power of time, I think. Yep. Yeah, McDessie's an underdog. Ignacio was a minus 200 favorite. All right, here we go. Got a huge pile of dishes I'm doing right now. So you're helping me stay entertained. So thanks, Mike. Hey, thanks for being a Panhead Bob. What's up, man? It is early, man. Nice kick there from Ignacio. And we'll see if he's back. Oh, nice exchange there. But McDessie knows he can do that now. And here he goes. Right hand, left hook. I'm going to tell you right now, John McDessie is going to win this fight. Just about 100%. I think he's going to catch Ignacio. And if he doesn't knock him out, I think he's going to end up winning the decision. But nice left hand there from Ignacio. But Ignacio, I mean, he had a tough weight cut now. This should probably be his last fight at bantamweight. Good combination there from McDessie. Of course, Jalen Turner. Yeah, Jalen Turner is as tall as Ignacio. He doesn't seem as tall. Nice side kick there from Ignacio. Oh, big left hook there from Ignacio Bahamondes. Low leg kick from Ignacio. Seems to be getting things back under control. Nice 1-2 from Ignacio. Oh, solid jabs there from McDessie, though, and a nice left hand. And the body kick. Good exchanges. Wow, these guys are just warring. I'll tell you, Ignacio's fight IQ for his reach is about -2 right now, but it's making a very entertaining fight. Nice right hand there from McDessie, and a big combination and uppercut from Ignacio. Wow, you could hear that snap. Inside leg kick there from McDessie. Beautiful left hook there from McDessie. Ignacio going for the spinning wheel kick. Too slow, though. Big combo from McDessie and the defense at the other end. Ignacio going for the takedown. And McDessie easily stopping it. Great striking match here. Spent years disproving this saying. I believe you, Robert. Hey, Mike, how do you think McDessie will do against top 15? I don't know what he's going to do about the top 15, but I can just tell you the way this fight's going. Unless there's a horrible decision, I don't think Ignacio is going to win this fight. Nice inside leg kick there from McDessie. Good left there from Ignacio. Ignacio going up with a head kick, though. Good body kick from McDessie. Oh, big right hand from McDessie. Snaps the head of Ignacio down. Big left hand and a left hook. Oh, big right hook there from Ignacio. Both guys putting it all on the line here in the second round. Wow, and McDessie just about landing a head kick there. That would be crazy. I mean, Ignacio's got a 7.5-inch reach advantage on him. Good jab there from Ignacio. Oh, good leg kick from Ignacio. Now, I mean, Ignacio's got such a big frame, it seems like it might be difficult for McDessie to keep the whole target in his eyesight at one time. Spinning wheel kick attempt there from Ignacio. And he grazed McDessie with that. Nice left hand there from Ignacio and a right hand from Makdessi. Oh, you can hear those cracks, those left hands there from Ignacio, and a combination of the body from Makdessi. This is a war, guys. Beautiful right hand there from Ignacio. It's interesting how much Ignacio seems to want to fight on the inside, though. Oh, big body kick there from Ignacio. Big right hand from Makdessi, and another one and a big left hook. And he is just busting Ignacio's face up right now. He's got him up against the cage. Oh, I thought he was going to throw the right hand there. He's loading up on it. There's a left hook, right hand, a combination from Makdessi. And Makdessi easily getting out of the way of those kicks. I got a 2-0, John Makdessi. I think Ignacio Bahamendez needs a finish here in the third round. He seems to have the power to be able to do it, but heading out now, guys. See y'all next week. Yoel versus Rumble. Hey, see you next week. RW, thanks for coming in, man. Hey, have fun over at your friend's house. Tell them about the channel. No, you don't have to, but if you feel like it, bro. Tell them to subscribe. Tell them your friend, your old fat ass friend, is going to fight if you guys can help him get 10,000 subscribers. Maybe they'll think that's funny. I get my coffee on, guys. And I'll tell you, I mean, Kahlua is the best creamer. It's a really underrated creamer. You guys should really all talk to your workplace about replacing your creamer, whatever your creamer is, with Kahlua. It's very tasty, and of course the Irish cream. Great combination. All right, guys. Nice left hook there from Makdessi. Ignacio, you know, maybe he's going to realize how big of a reach advantage he's got here soon. I don't know. And Mike Heck tweeting, if something beats this out for fight of the night, we're in for quite a treat this afternoon. Oh, that spinning wheel kick coming again from Ignacio over the head of Makdessi. And I think, oh, nice right hand from Makdessi. Ignacio finally pumping that jab out there a lot now. Straight right for Ignacio. If I was Ignacio's corner, I would tell him, you live on that jab and just work everything off it. When you have a reach advantage like that, to not use it that's ludicrous. Good exchange there. But I mean, Ignacio, he has a habit of backing up into the corner. Oh, flying knee attempt there from Ignacio. Good defense there from Makdessi. And counters. Nice counter left hand there from Ignacio. What's up, King James? Did she walk with a limp? Oh, I missed a few comments here. Do you like hearing Holland talk in the fight or no? Not as much as he did for the last fight, but generally I don't mind it. Good left hand there from Makdessi. Oh, good exchange. Good uppercut there from Ignacio. Big right hand from Makdessi. Great exchanges here. A low leg kick from Makdessi. This is a beautiful round. We're only halfway through it. Straight right from Makdessi. Can these guys fight on every card? Because this is a war. Nice right hand from Makdessi. Just like 3 times a year, we'll have Makdessi versus Bahamendez Day. Beautiful right and a left hook there from Makdessi. Great exchange. Oh, nice uppercut from Makdessi. 1-2. Oh, and an uppercut and a left hand behind it from Ignacio. Great combination now from Makdessi. Wow. This is Lord Gotti-esque right now. Beautiful left hook there from Ignacio. Nice right hand there from Makdessi and great head movement. Comes back with the 1-2. I really thought Makdessi was going to finish this in the second. But there's a big 1-2 from Ignacio. What heart from both men. Low leg kick there from Makdessi. Wow. Oh, beautiful uppercut there from Makdessi. Ignacio going for the spinning back fist. Misses but lands a straight right. Beautiful combo for Ignacio. And the head kick from Ignacio. Ignacio Bahamondes, after missing weight, fight of the night, they might give the whole $100,000 to Makdessi if it ends up being fight of the night. Nice left hook there from Makdessi. Spinning wheel kick attempt there from Ignacio, and I'm not ignoring the chat, but I don't take this the wrong way. When I don't have time to go to the chat during a fight, generally a good thing because it means it's a really good fight. Oh, nice body kick there from Makdessi. Straight right lands for Ignacio. This is third round is a close round. Nice right hand to the body there from Makdessi. Good inside leg kick and a left there. Body kick from Ignacio. Oh, beautiful combos from Makdessi down the stretch and a spinning kick to the body. Great fight, back and forth. I did give all 3 rounds to Makdessi. I could definitely see that last round going to Ignacio possibly, but what a war. For my mom remarried, her name was Nancy Kerrigan. I love it. Got so much figure skating jokes thrown my way. Oh, that makes King James's comment make a lot more sense. I missed that earlier, Robert. I did watch GSP on Joe Rogan. Man, that was one of the best podcasts, probably the best MMA podcast I've ever seen. And 2 of my favorites have happened this week. But yeah, that GSP, if I was going to tell young fighters to listen to any podcast, it would have been that one with Joe Rogan and GSP, because George, knowing that he's retiring now, he laid out all of his secrets on the table. I really don't think he probably comes back after that. Because he gave up his weaknesses. He gave up what happened in different fights. He gave up, how he mentally overcomes a fighter. There was a lot of nuggets in there for anybody who's an actual fighter. If I let the ad play through when your videos start, does that help you more or no difference? It does help when people watch videos. Thank you. Hopefully not too long. Yeah, that's how I get revenue, is through ads. Ads, the super chat, and our premium members. 29-28 Ignacio. 29-28 Makdessi. And 30-27, that's got to be Makdessi. John Makdessi, that's how I scored it. Who is the drunk judge tonight? Get him out of there. This is ridiculous. This is the second time that one judge has judged for the other fighter in a fight where another judge had 30-27 for the other fighter. Not good. Hey, Spontaneous, good to see you in here. Thank you. Smash the like button. That was a great war, man. Fight commentary equals great fights. Yes, thank you, King James. Not to get into the fighter pay thing, but McDessie and the other guys should get $100,000 bonuses. I agree. That fight up for fight of the year. Yep, GSP is a good dude. What was the other favorite of yours? Oh, from the podcast. Yes, fire that judge. He sucks, Robert. I totally agree. Dude absolutely sucks. The other podcast, yes, I am in the background looking it up because I'm embarrassed. I cannot think of the guy's name, but he's one of the greatest wrestlers of Dan Gable. And same week, Dan Gable, Rogan episode number 1627. And then George St. Pierre was MMA show number 107 on Spotify. Fire that judge, takes a drunk to no one. That judge is drunk as fuck. Dude, yeah, that judge is an alcoholic. That is ridiculous, man. I agree. There is no excuse for that kind of. God, don't you wish that you could do your job that horrible? I mean, I'm not saying you want to be bad at your job, but just nobody cares. Nobody cares. Yeah, just keep doing it. Just keep screwing everybody over. Robert, real talk. Don't get the shakes. Oh, I think that judge has probably got the shakes. But I mean, there are so many people that would be so happy to sit there at cage side and get to watch the fights for free, especially in a time like this when they're not allowing fans. And there's so many ex-fighters that are so eligible. Jeremy Horn, I would love to see Jeremy Horn in there judging some of the UFC fights. I know he's judging and refereeing in other organizations because I've talked to him about it. And I don't know why he's not in the UFC. Maybe he's got a good relationship with somebody else. I guess maybe not everybody's end game is the UFC. Dan Gable was one of my favorite interviews Joe Rogan has done. The Gable Grip. Yep. Me too, Robert. Yeah, have you watched the GSP one yet, Robert? That was also absolutely amazing. I meant to say do you, because if you do, CBD will help. Gable Grip still referenced in MMA Today. Hell yeah, it is. In my mind, and as far as wrestling, that's the GOAT. Dan Gable, that guy's the GOAT. And I mean, you could say that, maybe some fighters from today could have defeated him back then. But, I mean, the sport's a lot older now. Guys have learned. They learn things throughout the years. All right, guys. Scott Holtzman, 7 years older at 37 years old. Gomrod an inch taller at 5'10". He's going to have an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 70.5. This fight in the lightweight division. All right, fighting out of Poznan, Poland, a -250 favorite. Matus Gomrot. And out of the red corner across the bloody cage. Fighting out of Knoxville, Tennessee. He is a +195 underdog. 14-4 as a professional prize fighter. Scott Holtzman. Yo, what's going on? Psalm Pizza in the house. Thank you, Ordinary Pete. Psalm, these guys don't say hi. All right, here we go. All right, Scott's Holtzman, Matus, Gamrat. Chillin' Pete. Hey, just having a good day, man. It's sunny here in Seattle, so I'm happy. I just don't stop drinking because after 2 hours not drinking, shakes begin. Wake up every morning with them till I drink. Holy shit, man. That's hardcore, Robert. I knew you were hardcore, but damn. Nice little leg kick there from Gamrot and the front kick to the body. Nice left hand there from Gamrot. Oh, Holtzman swinging for the fences on that uppercut. Big right hand there from Holtzman. Who in the chat, or who wasn't watching last night on the companion last night, though, but got to see that Lyoto Machida versus Ryan Bader fight? That was an incredible fight. Both of those guys really, I thought, exceeded expectation for their ages. Nice counter right there for Holtzman. But that light heavyweight Grand Prix and Bellator, oh, beautiful right uppercut from Holtzman. Nice body kick from Gamrot. Yoel Romero, Anthony Johnson, Ryan Bader, Corey Anderson. I mean, all in the same light heavyweight division. And Nemkov. Oh, Gamrot going for a heel hook there. Holtzman popping up. Oh, Holtzman winging that right hand. I'd like to see him straighten those punches out a little bit. Nice inside leg kick there from Holtzman. But I think there's an opening if Holtzman throws straighter punches. I think Gamrot's chin's there for him. There he lands the straight right, Holtzman on the chin. Yeah, I think they're slipping on blood here. Blood from Ignacio's face in the last fight. Oh! Wow! Big right hand from Gamrot. That echoed throughout the arena. Good fake there. Gamrot. Touchdown for the takedown. Doesn't get the takedown and comes up with the hands. Oh, he got countered there with a bright, though. I think Holtzman has a good shot of knocking Gamrot out with the counter right as Gamrot's coming in, or one of those uppercuts. Good looping left hook there from Gamrot. Oh, nice left hook there from Holtzman. Nice low leg kick from Holtzman. Body kick lands for Gamrot. Oh, that was a really low takedown. Gets it that time. Gets the single and sweeps the other foot out. Rainy AF here in Georgia. Well, I'm sorry. I hate to say it this way, but I'm glad somebody else is getting it for once. Glad we got some sunshine. I wish you had the sun too, though. Funny how my cousin is. I get no fun to feel like crap instantly every morning. Oh, that sucks, man. Oh, nice counter left there from Gamrot. Holtzman with the left hook there. Gamrot might be a little hurt because flying knee attempt from Gamrot, maybe not. See, he seemed to be avoiding Holtzman there, but just maybe more movement from Gamrot. Nice body kick Good left hook right on the chin there from Holtzman. Low leg kick from Gamrot. And I think some of those judges might give the round to Gamrot because of the takedown. But I gave it to Holtzman. I thought he hurt Gamrot. I thought he had more effective striking and a lot more time in position control, even though it wasn't on the ground. Lame. This is part of the Bible Belt. Weed is not welcome here, dude. You got to get those Bible guys to endorse that weed to get some spiritual experiences, man. There's a boxing match on ESPN tonight if you guys are bored. Is there one on ESPN too? There's one on Showtime too. Sergey Lipnitz versus God, I can't remember the other guy's name, but all right, guys, here we go. Round 2. First round was a good one here. Scott Holtzman and Mateusz Gamrot. In Washington, we know a thing or two about rain. Oh, absolutely, man. Can't go wrong with boxing. Absolutely. DJ Mighty Mouse lost via knee to the dome. Yes, he did. Happy cows are tasty cows. I like it. So I only thought Goofy was a dog, but he is actually a cow. Mind blown. What? Oh, that's blasphemous. I don't believe you, Billy. Billy's telling us lies. No. California cows produce the best cheese, I believe. California, dude, I gotta argue. I gotta say Tillamook, Oregon cows make some pretty tasty cheese too, though, if you've ever had Tillamook cheese. Nice little leg kick there from Holtzman. Oh, right uppercut there from Scott Holtzman. Oh, big right there from Gamrot. And Holtzman might be gassing out a little bit. I mean, that's a lot of muscle to get oxygen to on Holtzman. Oh, my God! Gamrot with a huge 1-2! And Holtzman is out! It is all over! Mateusz Gamrot! Wow! Drops a grenade on Scott Holtzman's chin. Wow! Talk about Polish power. Wow. There is something in the water there, boys. Look at that. Right on the chin. Straight right, and man, the shots afterwards probably not necessary. That sounded like a broken jaw. My God. Boom. And I'll tell you something I'm really going to miss when the crowds come back is being able to hear the sound of these shots. Wow. So that's 2 amazing knockouts tonight and 1 great war. So, and we haven't even got to the ABC main card yet. ESPN, Robert. Big ESPN has the fight. ESPN Plus also has the main card. Now, Robert, Wisconsin is where the cheese is at. California cows live an abused life. Thanks, Billy. I'll be watching that. What time? All for knees and soccer kicks. Tap out of your soft. Dude, I like it. King James, I agree with you, man. I think it's part of the game. Wow, and by knockout, Mateusz Gamrot. That looked like a video game. I mean, man, what a perfect shot. Yep, Polish power. Still kind of bummed about Mighty Mouse. Speaking of Washington. Yeah, but you know what? Mighty Mouse agrees with that rule as well. Even though it bit him in the ass in that fight, he agrees with it. I feel like wrestler that there would definitely not be so many wrestling world champions if there was knees and kicks to the head of a down opponent. I think more fighters would go for the knees and the kicks when the wrestlers go for takedowns. Tillamook is fire. Hell yeah, it is, man. Oh, Billy says 8 p.m. Eastern. Doink. Yep, Holtzman taking a Shadow Realm nap. Some say comedic geniuses. Old lady produces the best cheese. Oh, my God. That is horrible, sir. Oh, man. What's up, keeping real? Joe Real, who you got in the main? Vettori was looking psycho in the weigh-ins. I think it's going to be Vettori. Comedic, that is. All right. Tori going to be too strong for Holland. Puff, puff, pass. Yeah, I got to stay away from a few of those comments, guys. YouTube doesn't like some of that controversy, but I'm all for free speech, so have at it. All right, guys, the main event of the prelims coming up. Veteran Jim Miller versus Joe Selecki. Jim Miller, he's right up there for, I think he's second or third for most fights in the UFC, most wins. And Mateo says, I'm coming for the top. Let's go. He's former KSW featherweight and lightweight champion. All right, Jim Miller versus Joe Selecki. Who's everybody got in that one? Selecki might get it, but my heart goes with Jim Miller. I got to go for the old guy. Jim Miller. I'm sure that doesn't surprise you guys, being I'm an old guy. Coffee and UFC, I can get used to this. I could get more used to it if I didn't have to wake up for work at 1 o'clock in the morning beforehand after streaming last night. But, yeah, it's fun, man. Same man, coffee and trees. That fights with friends. Maybe that should be one of our shirt. It's Pete. I was thinking about shirt designs and hat designs finally, and what do you guys think about I get high and watch fights with some help from my friends? Something like that. Because I know a lot of you guys partake of the medicinal green during these streams. You think Vettori would beat Brunson? I think this is an even tougher fight for Holland, but I'm pulling for him. It depends on what Brunson. Jim Miller is the pick, says Billy. King James says Miller. My weight is currently growing in my closet, only 5 days old. Nice. Let's go, Miller. He's put those hours in. Shirts are ready. Just need the log info to put them on there. All right, I will get it to you, Billy. You might have to remind me with a message. Nice. The devil's lettuce. I'd buy that shirt or hat. All right, JT. Sounds good, my man. Jim Miller. What's he fought about? Wow. Most submission attempts in UFC history, 45. 32 and 15 with one no contest. 48 fights in his career. Joe Selecki, 10 and 2 with 8 first-round finishes. Joe Selecki is going to come in a 2-1 favorite tonight. I say take that Jimmy money. And I still say Vettori beat Izzy. I know a lot of people feel that. I'm going to have to go back and watch that fight. Because I don't remember that fight very well. Got to watch the neighbors. Sketchy. It's Miller time. Well, there's one thing to do with your neighbors. You got to go out. You got to go out and intimidate them, man. Put your bag out front. No. So, all right, since you guys say you like story time sometimes, I do have to tell you a story. Miller Heights. Miller and Charles Oliveira, both in the Submission Hall of Fame. Yep, Mike Perry fights next after Miller. CFC is on early because to be on ABC, this was time they were offered because ABC does Saturday Night NBA, and that's their meal ticket. They used to do ABC in the morning, I thought, though. Maybe that's just holidays. It seems like they're always on Christmas. 100% pure THC caramel. Damn, there's no caramel in 100% pure THC. Trying to see how Platinum Papa does. Not saying they're racist. Oh, Jesus, MMA or not. That's horrible, man. But no, I have my father-in-law, my late father-in-law, passed away from pancreatic cancer about 5 years ago. But I used to we lived in Walla Walla, Washington, which is a pretty bourgeois town now, but it was very ghetto, and especially in a lot of parts, in the part where I grew up. And my father-in-law and mother-in-law, they lived on Grape Street, and I knew them growing up. I actually didn't know my wife growing up at all because she lived with her dad from split parents, so this was my stepfather-in-law. But somebody stole his battery out of his car, and he was pissed. They just moved there, and he's trying to get to work. He goes out, there's no battery. And I don't know if the people know 4th and 18th Street from like down in LA. They had moved up to Walla Walla. There was spots there. They called them 13th and 4th, and there was some people that claimed 18th. But I mean, there's some pretty bad dudes. But they had stolen his battery. So he gets pissed, and he sees all these gangbangers hanging out by a car, and he comes out with his AK-47. And he starts pointing it at all these guys' groins. And there's like 15 of them. And he said, don't you guys fucking look at my car. Don't you touch my car. Don't even think about my car. I will blow your nuts right out from in between your legs. And I don't think these guys were really scared of him, but they respected him. My late stepfather-in-law, he was a scary looking dude. He's about 6 feet tall, about 380 pounds. But when he was 19 years old, he had actually gotten his head ran over in an accident by a Jeep. They literally scooped his brains up and put him back in his head. So he's a Native American guy, but he had a disfigured face, just a really nice guy, but looked super scary. And he told the police that what he told these guys, and they're like, oh man, they're going to kill you. They're going to kill you for sure. Anytime somebody parked on that street, they had so much respect for him. He would tell them, hey, I'm going to go outside and stand by your car for a little while. And he would just stand by their car and chit chat, maybe smoke a cigarette, have a drink, for 30, 45 minutes or so. And then everybody knew, hey, don't fuck with that car. That's Daniel's. And they would not touch that car. They would jack everyone else's car, would not mess with him. That's a big farm, but he was a big boy. Looks like I missed a lot of comments here. Mike with the logic for your asking, James. I know, that was petty. I'm sorry. Really hope Perry gets a win tonight. I don't know how much about his opponent, but it'd be sweet if we got an Ellenberger elbow tonight. Nice. Joe Selecki's on a 5-fight win streak. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Finished 8 of his 10 wins, 7 by submission. Came into the UFC week 3 of season 3 of Dana White's Contender Series, which is hopefully starting again here soon. Good shirt design, fights with buds, and have 2 nugs fighting. Dude, Robert Kerrigan, that is gold, my man. That is gold. We got to get that on a shirt. The Supermax prison in Washington is in Walla Walla. I know it is because I lived 4 blocks away from it. I remember the alarms going off when guys escaped a couple times. Sounds like a legend. He was a good man. He was a good man. We got some stories about good old Daniel. One side of me, I have a neighbor that loudly uses the N-word, and on the other side, I have ranchero music blaring all night. Well, if they're dropping the N-word, I hope they're black, Pete. I hope you don't have some, like, freaking KKK people or something by you. Butter, caramel, tar, whatever term helps you assemble logic. I was just messing with you, King James. I know what you meant, but still sounds off. You're deleting channel, I'll be back. This dude's got a legendary story. Sounds like a tough son of a gun. Hell yeah, I was. More of a mathematical issue, James. Tony and Benny almost upon us. Yes, yes, they are. I'm very much looking forward to that fight. All right, Jim Miller, third most wins in UFC history, 21. I knew he was up there. I say Jim Miller in this fight. Joe Selecki, his favorite weapon is submissions. You think you're going to submit Jim Miller? I don't think so. Chaos is living in chaos. I like it. Tony's day of reckoning is nearly upon him. Damn. My dad spent some time in that Walla prison, but he's doing fine now. Well, I'm glad he's doing good now, man. All right, Jim Miller, 10 years older at 37. Selecki an inch taller at 5'9". Jim Miller with a half-inch reach advantage, 71 inches. It's a white guy. Punch him in the face for me, Pete. You can put 100% pure HTC into whatever you choose, mathematically or logically. All right. All right, here we go. Fighting out of Wilmington, North Carolina. A minus 285 favorite. 10-2 as a professional. Joe Selecki. Hey, it's the night of the upsets so far tonight, right, guys? Or have we had like 3 upsets in a row? Maybe the last fight wasn't an upset. I don't remember what the odds were, I guess. Fighting out of Sparta, New Jersey. Plus 220 underdog. He has the third most wins in UFC history. 32-15 as a cage fighter. Jim Miller. Wow, this is his 37th fight in the UFC. It is a record, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I should say. There might be a lady in here. All right, Herb Dean is the referee. The chaos ends. All right, here we go. Joe Selecki, Jim Miller. Main event of the prelims. Let's go. And a touch of gloves. The legend, Jim Miller. Oh, beautiful combination from Selecki, but a counter right hook there from Miller. Low leg kick from Selecki. Oh, nice low leg kick from Selecki. Counter left hook from Jim Miller. Big right hand from Selecki. Low leg kick from Miller. Wow, these guys are off to a quick start. Knee from Selecki. Very quick start, 4:20 left here in the first round. I like the fights and buds. Robert Kerrigan. Nice combination there from Selecki. Right hook, counter right hook from Miller. You know, I don't generally, wish for a fight to go to the ground. But this one could be really fun. There could be some really fun transitions between these two submission masters. Oh, big combination there from Selecki. Miller's landing some single counter shots, but, I mean, those are the best ones to knock somebody out with. It was hitting a fighter as they're coming in. Oh, big right hand there from Selecki. Oh, nice left hook there from Selecki. Miller's chin holding in there so far. But, I mean, so many fights, when you have north of, 50 fights? Right around 50 fights, your chin has got some miles on it. That's just logic. Nice left hook there from Miller. Oh, and Jim going for the head kick there. I know you like the NES Classic. Yeah, it's fun. Bad at math and vocabulary. Left it. Have a blunt in my mouth. I believe you, Ordinary Pete. Nice body kick there for Jim Miller. Oh, and Miller overcommitting a little bit there. Off balance, but good thing Selecki wasn't in a position for him to take advantage. Nice body kick for Selecki. Nice low leg kick there for Jimmy. Sneaky uppercut there from Miller. Nice little counter left hook from Selecki. Good left hook from Miller, though. Right on the chin of Selecki. He might have rocked him. Jim Miller on top now. I think Selecki was trying to mask it, but I think Miller might have hurt him with that left hook. I got a shirt fight. Mike fighting Gooder with a donked looming fighter under it. With a black eye. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, Pete. And Miller on top in Selecki's guard. I would be kind of surprised if either one of these guys submitted each other. They're both such submission masters. But, I mean, Miller's got a lot more experience. So, I mean, I would be more surprised if Selecki ended up with a submission. Good ground and pound here from Miller. Nice right hand to the body. Elbow up top. And I had Selecki winning this round, but Miller on top here could pull ahead. He's got a minute left to work. And as a comment, a square that never Tote would say, lay off the weed. Does make me hungry, though, which is obvious. Oh, my goodness, Billy. Make fighting gooder. You guys making fun of the way I talk. I didn't see anything about the way you taught. I heard you say I have two really good games. I have doubles of Zoda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2, and Robo Warrior. And Jim Miller may be riding his way to a win in this first round on the cards. Oh, nice elbow there from Miller. Yeah, and I gave the first round to Jim Miller. I thought Selecki started out good, but, didn't do so well once it went to the ground. And you get it's obvious you get a lot of fighters. Like Selecki, guys come into the UFC, you see a lot of really high finish percentages. And then, of course, the more elite the competition becomes, most of the time, the more this finish rate goes down. I mean, John Jones used to be like 100% finish rate. But, I mean, everybody's gunning for him. And he's fighting the top people all the time. I mean, they're going for him. $10-9 Millers, Robert Kerrigan. I agree. Did you see it? Mike Perry was going to eat a bunch of Chick-fil-A after weigh-ins. Oh, geez. But he got a message on Instagram telling him to wait till after the fight. Bad, he actually listened. Well, man, yeah, that would have been really stupid. Oh, nice combination there from Miller to start the second round. A head kick from Miller. Nice counter left there from Selecki. But I really think Miller did hurt Selecki with that left hook in the last round. And I'm not so sure any of the commentators caught it. Because Selecki really seemed to, cover it up well. But he did not seem like the same fighter the rest of the round. Yes, sir. Coffee. Me too. Jones versus Nagano. That's a crazy one. Oh, I think Nagano sends Jones to hell. I would be terrified if I was John Jones. After what he did to Stipe, life is a mother. Yes, it is. I know, 46 years old. Feel like I'm going on 95. Yes, it is. Yes. You know, I'm 42. Sometimes I feel like I'm going on 92. Sometimes I feel like I'm going on 22. It all depends. Depends on the day. The fighters, I heard the fighters were making more money this year. The figure I seen is there was $1 million more in this contract this year going to fighters. So I don't know how much that is split among everybody, but, you know, anything more is good. And Miller on top with some good ground and pound here. And I think, or excuse me, Selecki on top with the ground and pound. Nagano's primed to be have a long reign as champion. I'm 41, 40. Right in there. That is true, Arcade. Yeah, we got to teach this younger generation. For those of you that know that are in here, I know you guys are younger. You guys are smart, but man, so many guys in their 20s and 30s. I really worry about sports like dying because they don't seem interested in it at all. I'm not saying everybody, but a large percentage. And Selecki on top. I mean, I can really hear Jim Miller breathing hard right now. 35, been limping around from sciatica and hip problems for 8 months straight. Oh, sorry to hear that, Song Pizza. I hope you get some relief, man. That hurts me to hear that. I think there's a lot of silent good going on, but all we hear is the loud evil. Oh, yeah, there's always good going on. It's kind of what you look for. Hockey will be great for Seattle next year. Yeah, I can't wait. I've never been to an NHL game. I've been to a lot of WHL games, you know, like the minor leagues of hockey, but never been to an actual NHL game. I'm looking forward to it. I know it's going to be hard to get tickets here, though. Everybody here is already excited about the Kraken. Or a lot of people. Getting so old that even my yawns. Masculinity is kind of hated on nowadays, so I think that pushes younger dudes from sports. What about counterculture, man? I mean, now it seems like the younger people were always rebelling against things. I feel like now the older people are rebelling against the younger people. It's I guess what's new is old and what's old is new. I'm a bit confused by society right now, though. The lockdowns and all the politics, you never got to tell it to a group of friends like I planned for 12 years or so. Every time I sneeze, I have to grab onto something so I don't collapse. Oh, that sucks, man. Hey, Ordinary Pete, you know, I think I know me and Wyatt and Billy Hughes are planning on going to a UFC, but I would like it. I would love it, I would say, if we found a hotel next to a UFC, planned this well in advance, and just had the Fights with Friends community just show up in droves. I want to close the bar of that hotel the night before the fights. I think that would be incredible. So, guys, plan on it. When we get back, we will, you know, me and Billy and Wyatt, we will be going to one. And so you guys that are wanting to go to fights and get the hotels, you know, we'll let you know where we're going to be. And I think it would be awesome for us all to hang out. My back hurt the other day just from standing straight up and stretching. You know, I should be doing some stretching here because when I got up after that stream yesterday, my back felt like it was about to collapse. But I'll tell you the best thing I've found for it, and it's all natural. I know everybody's going to say THC, and maybe that's the case for a lot of people, but liquid turmeric, guys. It's amazing. The brand is called Qunol, Qunol. And they only make like 3 different items. They make turmeric, they make curcumin with black pepper, and I can't remember what the other thing is they make, but they only make 3 supplements total, and they do it very, very well. James, my babies are currently growing. Won't be harvesting until October, unfortunately. THC helps me in tumor. I take the pill from Mike. Nice. Oh, hey, both together, I'm sure is great. All right, third round. Whoever wants some more, I got this at a round apiece. Miller in the first, Selecki in the second. Wow, live in-play wagering after 2 rounds. Jim Miller at 6-1 favorite. That's crazy. Going Mary Jane and hemp flower. Going to have the THC and CBD on deck. I would definitely take 6-1 odds on Joe Selecki right now. And Joe Selecki rolls and ends up on top. That is crazy in-round wagering. Did I see that right? It seems like maybe that should have been the other direction. That was nuts. You all remind me how fortunate I'm 57, feel like 30, and still going strong, knock on wood. Fortunate. Hey, that's awesome, Panhand Bob. Hey, keep doing your stretching, whatever you're doing, man. Probably all that construction. Seems like you were always up on a roof every time I was, you'd be talking to us in the chat. Damn, I hear those are painful. Oh, yeah, torn biceps? Ouch. Never healed right because it's misdiagnosed for a year before they realized that. Oh, man. That's what basically retired my dad early, was a torn bicep, at least from the job that he was doing. Arcade, you seem jacked up like me. I think my dream would be to have a lap pool. Just closet grow for the first 6 months till ready to go outside. I know you're paying Arcade. Me too. Plus I have spinal stenosis. Damn. I'm about to go down and take some turmeric. Just listen to your guys' aches and pains. I had to do some stretching. I ain't going to be fighting nobody. I'm going to be fighting arthritis by the end of the year. Yoga isn't weird. It's just great for stretching and breathing. Swimming works all muscles. Yeah, yoga, it helps even though people think it's not weird, though. What's up, Benny B? Is this a John Fitch fight? Boring. Oh, yeah, Selecki just being on top. It seems like this is what happens, when sometimes when two good grapplers, one gets on top and one's really good at keeping the guy down and the other one's really good at, not giving up position. But Selecki's winning this round. I mean, a couple of nice shots there, but yeah, this third round not near as good as that first round was. Blew my meniscus by getting out of a bed. Damn! Doctor said I have 6A, sleeps like football players and basketball players, and I've never seen one torn as bad as you have, and he didn't believe. Damn! That sucks, man. Found out my old lady goes into work right after the UFC card is over, so I have the house to myself. It's Series X with Game Pass and a bucket of weed. I'm ready to rock this Saturday. Oh my goodness, MMA or nada. That is incredible. Y'all just gave me a shirt idea. Fights with disabilities. Oh my God, Robert, you're killing me, man. Oh man. Oh, that is hilarious. Yeah, two people fighting in a wheelchair. I'd wear that shirt. Oh my God. That is the comment of the month, Robert. Oh man. Needless to say, my left side is effed. I've had shoulder surgery, bicep surgery, knee surgery on my left side. Damn! Nice panhead. I've lost 46 pounds so far. Key was keeping the body moving. If I watch TV, I am standing up. It helps a lot. Hey, shout out to Billy. That is awesome, man. That is a lot, man. That is great. Proud of you, brother. And a corn logo. How about a wheelchair? Been over 20 years. I've become a natural southpaw because of it. Damn. Isn't said he has to walk upstairs backwards because his knees are so rough. Ouch. Geez, Arcade, you're the Frankenstein monster. Right on, Billy. Great. Yeah, congrats, Billy. That's awesome, man. I need to start taking a step from Billy. I wish you were over here by me so go work out together. I got a gym membership that's been kind of going to waste recently. And they have a speed bag and a good heavy bag. I even own my own heavy bag, and I really need to get on it. Next video is sponsored by Life Alert. Oh my God. I've fallen and I can't get up. Can't believe they misdiagnosed that, Arcade. Yeah, doctors, they misdiagnose a lot of things. It looks like Joe Selecki. Wow, and Jim Miller, you can see the swelling half of his left side of his back. I bet he's feeling like Life Alert right now at 37. Yeah, he's looking beat up. Poor guy. April 23rd, Mortal Kombat coming out. It sounds like that one's going to be the one for the adults. I'm excited about that. Go hit that heavy bag every once in a while, Mike. I love that for a workout. And I'm always happy as soon as I start to hit the bag. I'm always happy, but I always making excuses to why I can't. So, yeah, I need to get on it more. I was doing it every day there for a while because I'd always done boxing. And then I worked right before COVID. I was working with another guy in the gym that was a Thai boxer. And he was showing me some kicks. We were working on some kicks and knees and things. And I really fell in love with my kicks. And I was really having a lot of fun. So, I need to get back at it. It's like, man, when you learn a new tool, I mean, it's always fun punching the punching bag, but it's something I've always done. It's like when you learn a new tool, it's like getting a new toy. And you learn a new move. It's a lot of fun. And Sam Alvey and Julian Marquez. My friend Sam Alvey in that magical 3-spot tonight. Arnold Allen versus Sodiq Yusuff in the co-main. Of course, the 5-round main event will be Martin Vettori and Kevin Holland. Jump roping is great too. Just jump roping. Yeah, the fatter you get, the harder it is to jump rope. But I figure that, I guess the more you jump rope, probably the less fat you will be. So it's kind of like a circle. See my conundrum? No, I should definitely do some jump roping. All right, guys, main card is here. So switch over ESPN, ABC, wherever you got to go. This is on ESPN Plus and AMC. And this in memory, it says in memory of Earl DMX Simmons. Where my dog's at. Yeah, that was sad to hear a couple days ago. Earl Simmons passed, but wait, is Alvey fighting the Cuban Missile Crisis? Cuban Missile Crisis? Yo Romero? No, he's fighting fuck. I was just looking at all. I'll tell you here in a minute. He's an underdog tonight. I know that. He's fighting Julian Marquez at middleweight. But Mike Perry and Daniel Rodriguez kick off the main card. Dude who asked how Miley Cyrus. Oh, geez, that's hilarious. Just switch from coconut fiber soil to Dan Rockwool grow cubes. Kidding me? Finally wants to see Mortal Kombat. Only because I haven't seen any of the others. Q Missile Crisis. Oh, yeah. No smoking vitamins, training, all that stuff goes a long way. Oh, Julian Marquez is the Cuban Missile Crisis, Mike. Okay, then yeah, he's fighting Julian Marquez. I had a brain fart. That's a lot of fighters now, man. It's a lot to keep up with. Platinum Mike Perry kicks off UFC on ABC coming up next. My brother, 8 years older than me and in the best shape of his life, like he was in his 20s. All because he became a Shotokan black belt over 25 years ago, and it's never left. That's awesome. Wasn't my doctor's fault because he wasn't the original doctor who took the kid. Doctor Who? Is that who was working on you? No. You get nervous seeing Albie fight? A little bit, man. I do. A little bit. Papa Platinum Perry. Yeah, it's a little weird when you know somebody watching. I think I get more nervous. I can see why people say they get more nervous for their friends fighting than they do fighting themselves. Because, if you're fighting yourself, at least, you feel a certain sense of control. I mean, there's always going to be a lot of nervousness going into a fight. Smiling Sam almost has the same record as Game Bread. That is true. One thing all of us broken men have in common is the weed. Is it the weed? So I didn't bother to check why I was still complaining of pain in my arm and look at my bicep while I was doing my shoulder surgery. I would have never been fixed. Damn. Really pulling for Perry. It's what will bring us together. Yeah, we got to get the fights with buds going. I love that, Robert Kerrigan. That is genius. And the fights with disability is too, but it's also very depressing. See, guys, I told you I would wake up, my hair would go into form. I just needed a little time. All right, a little more Kahlua. We'll slow down just a little bit on the Kahlua and Irish cream. Put in about half on this one. We still got another probably 3 hours to go. So before the main event, at least 6 fights on the main card. Just a splash of Kahlua, splash of Irish cream. Oh, and what is this? Boom, John Coffey hitting it again. With the Abraham Lincoln, is it just me? Or does anyone else feel sort of like Dustin Poirier's the current lightweight champion? It's not just you, man. He is. He is the uncrowned champion. But John Coffey, super chat, laying down the gauntlet. And guys, John Coffey, he's holding up the whole tip jar himself tonight. $20, all $20 from John Coffey. I always knew coffee was going to come through on an early morning like this. And it has. Lost a bit of that Florida man energy and replaced it with Papa Platinum mindset. I like it. I got 20 on Perry. Let's go. Mike with the coffee pot. Hell yeah, man. I'm not going to keep walking downstairs to get more coffee. Shock Mike. I always picture you drinking coffee straight from the coffee pot. Oh, I just use a cup so I don't look like a savage for you guys. And I got to represent my Seahawks. Also creativity. And arcade chaos fills the challenge from John Coffey. Not wanting to... Stuffing a Lincoln in that tip jar, bringing this up to $20 for the night. Thank you very much, Arcade Chaos. And so many of you guys that donate just about every, if not every stream. I mean, Arcade Chaos is a regular, like every stream. John Coffey, just about every stream. 2 in this stream, $15. And then, of course, the premium members, always Brock Ellery. Also, John Coffey and Arcade Chaos donations today, and they donate every month. Phil D187, Greg Brimstone, Melton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, and of course my co-host Billy Hughes. Appreciate you guys. Oh, you're right, 25, because you dropped 15 earlier. You were right, John Coffey. We're almost at what we were last night for Bellator, and we're just getting to the main card. I love it. Could be really good for Mike if he trains with Colby. I could definitely see that. Mike and Colby Covington talked a bit, and we're friendly. They're in the same gym now. That's interesting. I could see that relationship going horribly wrong, but I could also see them getting along. You never know. Mike Perry's an animal. Afternoon, Ordinary Pete. Could be. Wonder what the name Arcade Incorporated will do for the channel. Oh, so you change your channel name to Arcade Incorporated? I don't know, man. Hey, Arcade, I got some suggestions for you on your channel. Actually, quite a few. Send me an email sometimes and we'll talk. If you ever want any help on your channel, I got some suggestions, some things that might help out. Zabid is definitely Lincoln reincarnated. Hell yeah, he looks like Abraham Lincoln, man. It's because Bellator blows. Dude, Bellator, the main event was good last night. There were some good fights. It was just that Carmouche. I don't remember what the hell the lady was that she was fighting. That's how good the fight was. But everything else was good. Oh, and that was sinful. Here on ESPN, they were starting to play DMX in the background, Megan O'Leary, and they switched to a commercial. R.I.P. Earl Simmons. Arthritis are killing me from playing the NES all day. That's when you know you're effing old, when you're in pain from playing. Oh, my God. Can you get disability for that, Arcade Chaos? I want to be in the office when you file for disability from playing Nintendo. Oh, I like that song, Pizza. Chaos Incorporated. Don't listen to him, Arcade. Doesn't even get the fights. Make fights good. Are they walking out still? I went to commercials. I don't know. Mike Perry should have walked out to DMX. Hell yeah, he should. You want advice? You ask me. Trust me, I have 6 followers. Well, there you go, Pete. Yeah, listen to Pete. This is a good time this morning, making it easier to procrastinate, doing what I've got planned for the day. It can wait. Well, hey, Panhead Bob, it sounds like you are always active, man. You deserve a little break. These Subway sandwiches, seeing this filled with cheesesteaks, they'll really have me hunkering for a filled with cheesesteak. Nothing against Subway, but there's definitely much better filled with cheesesteaks out there, but still makes me crave a filled with cheesesteak. Damn. I did have 300. Took so long to get to 300. Oh, you're telling me you lost your channel? You had 300 when they took your channel? That sucks, man. So watching Bellator prelims, trolling with Bella Boring. 336. Damn, you know, it took me like 9 months to get my first 100 subscribers, Pete. And after I got 100, I believe I was to 1,000 in like 3 weeks. There's something about the algorithms. I think just when you hit certain numbers or certain things, YouTube will promote you, but hell if I know what they are. You don't know until after you've done them, I guess. 20 followers, but never made a video. Dude, that's pretty incredible, actually. Maybe you should make some videos, may or not. Got way too much firewood that needs chopped and stacked. That's a good workout, man. I'm at 37. Nice. I haven't tried with this. You're right. I have 4 videos of thousands of hits, but I had one with 17,000. Oh, that's awesome. You know, I only have over 4 years and almost 1,100 videos now. I think I have maybe 5 or 6 videos that have been over 17,000. So that's really good. So that one got me my followers. Nice. Oh, come on, MMA or not. You're going to get me in trouble, man. So, JT, email me about your channel. Don't forget. But, dude, you live like 30 miles from me. And I'll come to your gym or we'll do whatever. We should be making videos together. We could make a martial arts video, some instructional, whatever. Me and you just working out. And then post them. You know, we can post them to your channel, post them to both channels. Whatever we decide, but yeah, I would love to get together because I know that you're a fighter. Did you see Magomedov won at Bellator? Crazy, he's 1-1 with Peter Yan. I did, yeah, that guy's a beast. All right, Daniel Rodriguez, 5 years older at 34, 3 inches taller at 6'1". Daniel Rodriguez will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 74 inches. But Mike Perry's got the crazy advantage at about a 9 out of 10. And out of the blue corner, Daniel Rodriguez. So I had to fast forward a little bit. I paused it for the names. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, he is a plus 125 underdog. 14-7 as a mixed martial artist. He is Platinum Mike Perry. Let's go, Perry. Got a top and crop. All right, here we go. All right, guys. Is this the new and improved Papa Platinum? A touch of gloves, Daniel Rodriguez. Mike Platinum Perry, inside leg kick from Mike Perry, goes to the other leg. First 2 strikes land for Perry in the green. Oh, nice right hand there from Perry. Perry's reaching a little bit there. Oh, nice body kick and a left hook from Rodriguez. Oh, lightning fast. Nice straight right there from Rodriguez, too. Good body kick from Perry. Quick start for these guys. Good jab from Rodriguez, landing early. And Mike Perry looks like he needs a haircut about as bad as I do. Nice outside leg kick there from Perry. Oh, Rodriguez caught him there. Right hand and a left hook. Good exchange. Rodriguez got the better of that one. Outside leg kick from Danho. 1-2 from Rodriguez. Another low leg kick there from Perry. Perry goes for the head kick. All right, I'm going to look away from the chat, guys. I really want to see this fight. A patient Perry tonight. Good jab and a right hand there from Mike Perry. Good defense from Perry. Ducks underneath and lands the right hand. Inside leg kick there from Rodriguez. I thought it might be a little low, but no reaction from Perry, who answers with an outside calf kick. Couple of them. Nice body kick from Rodriguez. Oh, nice right hook there from Perry. Rodriguez might have the most intimidating back in the UFC. Those tattoos, though. Combination upstairs. Oh, big left hand from Rodriguez, and that knocked Perry off balance. He might be hurt. A big 1-2 from Rodriguez and an uppercut. Perry is hurt. Oh, and a big right hand from Perry. And a body kick. Rodriguez has got to be careful to not get reckless coming in. A 1-2 for Mike Rodriguez. Nice right hand there from Rodriguez and an inside leg kick. 1-2 from Rodriguez. And Perry does not back down, though. And they both land there. Perry knocked off balance again for a moment. Right hook and a left hand again there from Rodriguez. He's starting to find the spot on Perry, who lands a jab to the body. And Perry parries that body kick. Rodriguez really mixing it up, keeping Perry on his toes here. Perry going for the head kick, not make it. I would not hate it if Perry went for a takedown here, though, to be honest. Mix things up. Give Rodriguez some more looks here. Oh, nice right hand there from Rodriguez. And an inside leg kick. Oh, big 1-2 from Rodriguez. Oh, and that was a vicious instep leg kick. Rodriguez eating Perry up right now. Wow, Daniel Rodriguez timing is impeccable right now. Another inside leg kick from Rodriguez. It's like he can't miss. And Perry having a tough time finding the range. Straight right there from Rodriguez. And Perry shoots for the takedown from way out. Picks up Rodriguez and slams him. There we go. Like I said, I wouldn't hate if he went for a takedown. And good job of Mike Perry. Kind of a little round off to get the side control. But Rodriguez looking for a gable grip choke there on the right side. Yeah, Perry continuing to move. That's what he needs to do. Keep continuing to move to the side here, and eventually you're gonna get that dominant side control. But Rodriguez brings him back into open guard. And here comes the ground and pound of Perry. I think Perry's got a lot of work to do on the ground to have a shot at winning this round, because Rodriguez hurt him and hit him with a lot of good shots. But, Perry might just pull off an arm triangle here. He's looking for it. Perry's got a very strong grip. And I think his grappling's pretty underrated because he doesn't use it often. But Mike Perry's not as one-dimensional a fighter, I believe, as we like to think, just because he likes to strike so much. All right, good first round, good closing for Mike Perry, but I still gave it to Daniel Rodriguez. All right, and a lot of comments. I don't think I'm going to get to all of them in between rounds, guys. But like I said, when I don't have time to get to the comments, that means it's a good fight. So, happy, joy. Let's go, Periwinkle. Saw on pizza. Mike Perry's nose has to hurt every time it gets punched. Absolutely. I was saying that I like the video you posted, viewing the packet of books and toys for kids. You put the stuff in the trade post. What knows? You guys walked through the park. Nice. Perry could grapple. He's got good grappling. Yeah, I agree. Make folks feel good. Never know who you leave an impression on. Yeah, you got to try to. Tell my girlfriend we should staple them. Dick Vitale has been on TV for like 40 years now. Damn. Your live fight commentary is the best. Thank you, King James. All right, Perry and Rodriguez, round 2. Low leg kick from Perry to start the second round. We'll see how Perry's recovered. He was very hurt in that last round. And, I mean, he did a good job, I think, of masking it for the most part and not shoving his chin out there and getting in a war. The old Mike Perry, I think, would have gotten knocked out. He would have went in there. He would have tried to get it back like a gambler, and he'd have lost it all. Nice body kick there from Rodriguez, and Perry lands one of his own. Oh, nice left hand there from Rodriguez. And an inside leg kick. Someone didn't mention about Daniel Rodriguez, though, fighting from southpaw. His jab is almost as hard as his left hand. I mean, his jab is a cannon. It's not like a regular jab. It's a shot. Oh, nice counter right there from Platinum. And a couple of nice jabs there from D-Rod. But see that? There's no spin. There's no cut in his jab. It's just a solid shot. I kind of want to watch him and study and see how he throws that jab. It's a little different delivery. It's a really heavy jab. Oh, nice right hook and a left behind it there for Rodriguez. It's interesting how there's only so many punches, but there's so many different ways that guys throw them. And Mike Perry getting the takedown here. Oh, and looking for the back. He might get the backpack here. A patient Mike Perry here. Also a patient Daniel Rodriguez, though. And Rodriguez is going to get up, and Perry didn't have it, so he's out. Knee to the body there from Perry. Good job of Rodriguez getting out of that position. Oh, and Perry just eating shots with his face right now. Oh, nice right hook from Perry. But Mike Perry, he's a lot like Chris Lieben. Take two to land one, but he can lay you out with that one. Nice left and a right hook there from Perry and a big right to the body. Big right hand there from Rodriguez. Nice right from Perry. I mean, when I seen this fight announced, you just knew it was going to be fireworks. I mean, on paper, hats off to the matchmakers. This was a great match to make. Nice body kick there from Perry. A low leg kick there from Mike, who keeps grabbing his nose. Oh, nice left from Rodriguez. Oh, and a big right hook. And you got to wonder if maybe he's targeting that nose a little bit. Nice low leg kick from Rodriguez. And a 1-2. Perry checked that kick, but then the straight right lands for Rodriguez. Wow, and the right hook. Rodriguez, I think he's got the best jab in this division. Nice left hook there from Rodriguez. And a big lead right hook there. Cuts Mike Perry's head open. Wow! Big left hook from Rodriguez. You can hear that one. But Perry, body kick. He's throwing caution to the wind. It's Perry time. You could see that look in his eyes. He's just coming to throw bombs. Kill or be killed. Sometimes you can tell Mike Perry gets this look and he's like, caution to the wind. Here I come. Oh, and he eats a right hand coming in there, but his face is very beaten right now. Nice straight right from Rodriguez and a big 1-2. Perry doing a good job of checking that kick, but a big right hook from Rodriguez. And Rodriguez just such a diversified attack right now. Daniel Rodriguez, just sensational game plan tonight. Nice left there from Rodriguez. I mean, his timing, his knowledge of range, just everything working for him tonight. Last seconds of round 2. Hope Rodriguez has bad cardio. Says JT, I hear you. I picked up NBA Hang Time for the Sega Genesis. And man, am I rusty. Oh man, I spent a lot of time playing Sega Genesis when I was a kid, arcade. All right, round 3. Perry getting pissed. My first game was NES Mario Brothers, but they got me Popeye 2, and that was just a disappointment. I remember the Popeye game. I had the Popeye game too. I believe you, Pete. N64 has so many timeless games. Great system. Hell yeah, it is. Yeah, I thought that Popeye game was okay. Like split like a watermelon. Damn, yeah, I did. Popeye games suck, correct? Just a Donkey Kong knocker. Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. I mean, I'm a fan of Donkey Kong, but yeah, just play Donkey Kong. Anyone play Perfect Dark for N64? I never did, but I've heard it's very good. What's up, Super Tech Tricks? Hey, I'm doing good, man. Shout out to Super Tech Tricks. I did the thumbnail. So if you like that art of the thumbnail, that's Super Tech Tricks. Check out his channel. If you want to learn some techie stuff. Good exchange there. And Perry ducking and swinging wildly. Nice inside leg kick there from Rodriguez. Sometimes Perry reminds me of like Mike Tyson if he had not had any defense whatsoever. Nice little leg kick there from Rodriguez. Perry answers with one. Straight right for Perry, going for the head kick there. But man, I mean, Perry, yeah, he's got to figure out how to defend against punches because he's got some of the best offense out there. Punches as hard as just about anybody in the division. His defense is just the worst. Oh, and Perry shooting for the single leg. Picked Rodriguez up and slammed him earlier. And sometimes Perry will just get those takedowns with his strength. But not that time. Rodriguez just easily pushes him over. Oh, big counter left hook there for Rodriguez. And Perry's face is, it is a mess again. Oh, big 1-2 there from Daniel. And Perry just getting, Rodriguez is mopping the floor with him tonight. Getting a Nintendo 3DS soon, and it's coming to my channel. Nintendo 3DS, huh? Huh. Nice right hook there from Rodriguez. Wish I did have a Switch, but somebody broke in and stole it. Damn. Yeah, you told me about something breaking into your house. That sucks, man. Now I'm selecting actively for the NES, the Sega Genesis 3DS, the Switch, and the Nintendo Wii U. Yeah, that sucks. I can't stand thieves. Well, that's what happened. Like I said, my machine, nice 1-2 there from Rodriguez. For those that were watching the 1FC stream that I had to leave from, oh, big 1-2 there from Rodriguez. Somebody stole my $5,000 scanner and printer that I need to do my job. It was on a powered product for just a minute. I didn't think anybody could see it or would know what it was. And we watched camera. I left it for 2 minutes, so I went to the bathroom. Somebody walked by, shoved it in their jacket, and I've been trying to follow it with Tile, but Tile's so far behind. Me and my wife tried to track it down for 6 hours one day. And every time we would get somewhere, they had already left somewhere else. Nice right hook there from Rodriguez. Wow, good exchange there. Perry lands a good right hand, but Rodriguez is landing 3 for every one Perry gets, and that was a brutal combination from Daniel Rodriguez. And this is just getting to be sad for Perry, unfortunately. Big straight left and a combination. Mike Beltran looking on here. Nice straight right from Rodriguez, and Beltran looking concerned here. I think he's starting to, looking at Mike Perry's face and deciding, if Rodriguez goes on a flurry, he may stop it. Oh, big right hook and a left hand from Rodriguez and a body kick afterwards. And Mike Perry, just looking through Daniel Rodriguez through a mask of blood right now. Wow, straight right and a left. Bam, big left hook there from Rodriguez. And a 1-2. And Perry, he's got a hell of a noggin. Sometimes a good chin can be a bad thing for a fighter. Because, obviously Perry, he hasn't had to learn defense because he knows he can take a shot. But should you continue to take shots like that? My answer is absolutely not. Oh, nice elbow there from Perry on the break. But, man, I just really... a big combination from Rodriguez. And this fight, just a fight IQ thing. 30-27, Daniel Rodriguez, very easily. Marvel vs. Capcom is gold. Yeah, it's a funny one. I still have my old Sega Dreamcast with Soul Blade. Oh, yeah, Soul Blade was awesome. Marvel vs. Capcom. Dude, the Soul Calibur on the Dreamcast, I still think it's the best. The original Soul Calibur. And the story mode on that is so fun. Yeah, I have a modified Japanese Dreamcast, so it plays all the Japanese games, and then it plays burnt GD-ROMs. Sega went with the GD-ROM to try to make it harder to burn games, and apparently it was very easy to burn games. I never did any myself, but when I bought this from somebody else, they had a whole folder full of burned games. All right, 21 watching. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Mike Perry versus Daniel Rodriguez moving along through the main card. Bellator tomorrow. Bellator was yesterday. Trevi, WrestleMania is tomorrow. So on Dreamcast is GOAT. I agree. Gonna be pissed all day now. Wow, 2 37s and a 30-26. I used to have an emulator desk for Dreamcast that had almost all the Super Nintendo games. Yeah, that's awesome. You could put so much on those GD-ROMs. That's funny. I have one that has most of the Game Boy Advance games. That's just what came with the system when I bought it. Super Metroid was on an effing great game. Oh, for Super Nintendo? Yeah. Got some Afro Thunderboxing for Dreamcast. Ready to rumble, dude. Ready to rumble and Ready to Rumble 2. Crazy games. And I'm trying to think of the Power Stone. Power Stone and Power Stone 2. I think Power Stone 2 was better than the Mario Smash Up games even. Harvard is always angry. It's just a normal day for him. We built a take a book, leave a book at the kids' bus stop in my neighborhood. Oh, that's awesome, Billy. That's a great idea, man. I seen that for the first time not that long ago in a neighborhood that they had. I don't think it was for kids. I think it was for everyone. But yeah, that is an awesome idea. I understand why a lot of the take a book, leave a book in Rochester are right on the road, not even on the other side of the sidewalk, on a little piece of grass between the sidewalk. Yeah, doesn't make sense. Yeah, Bruce Buffer's boxing game on Dreamcast, ready to rumble. What's up, Alex? Yeah, Power Stone was great, man. Good, you should make an intro video to your vids. Yeah, definitely. Wow, what a big win for Daniel Rodriguez, though. Pancho Gazui trying to get little kids run over. Yeah, right, Some Pizza? That's horrible, man. But, man, NFL 2K was so good when it came out. And then NFL 2K1, I could still play that game. To me, that game still stands up. NFL 2K1 was incredible. I mean, I was pissed when Madden and EA bought the exclusive rights to the NFL. Why even buy the damn game? It's like the same game every year. Banjo was a fun game. I need one of these days, I'm going to be able to afford a really good PC and I'll be able to stream games online. But my computer now, I've tried to stream on it and I don't have a good enough graphics card or something because anything I play that's above like, Atari 7200 graphics, it just comes out black. There's an elderly lady that loads it with DVDs and lots of books. Oh, that's awesome. It's time for Mackenzie Dern's accent to step into the cage. All right, Song Pizza. You are correct. She's an underdog tonight. Nina Nunez is a slight favorite against Mackenzie Dern tonight, minus 139. What does everybody think about the return of Thug Rose Namajunas taking on Wiley Zing? I wonder if she's got it to come back. I wonder mentally if she's got it. I don't know. Tonight's Mackenzie Dern. No, not Wiley Zing and Rose Namajunas tonight. No, it's coming up. That's a pay-per-view one. Been wanting to. I've got a lot of ideas, Pete. I wonder if rubbing... Oh, geez, Nunez is like... Oh, man. Song Pizza. Oh, my goodness, man. Yeah, I would love to see Wiley Zing. I mean, I love Rose, but I also would... If Wiley Zing wins, I would love to see Wiley Zing versus Yunchenche, too. I mean, a lot of people say that was the best women's MMA fight ever, and I'm in 100% agreement. I mean, it wasn't just the best women's MMA fight ever. It was one of the best MMA fights ever, period. Rare Nina TKO incoming. What's up, Scott? Scott F in the house. Though that's a good idea because I got 50 DVDs I purchased from my collections I don't want. Nice. A lot of them are things I got from the Dollar Tree. I watched them. I didn't like them, so I don't want them. You know, you can put them... I mean, if you want the money, if you need the money, you know, you can also bundle groups of DVDs and sell them on eBay. There's still some people out there collecting DVDs. I'm one of them. I have no idea why the hell I'm still collecting them because I don't even watch them. I mean, it's like a sickness. I don't understand it, guys. I see a movie I like and I'll go and buy the DVD and they're still sitting on my shelf in the plastic wrap. I mean, I guess if the internet goes out and we all still have electricity, I got enough DVDs for everybody. Yeah, I still collect them. I like the art. To me, it's kind of art. Phil D in the house. What's up? Only good ones. Yep. One that we got to a lot is Letchworth State Park. There's a lot of campers there throughout the summer, so that's why they always go fast. Well, that's a good idea. Because we still have a video store by us. Not in this city, but in Everett, about 10 miles away. Video rental store. I'm pretty sure, at least before COVID, it was still in business. I hope they still are. Videos, video games. You go in there and you get free popcorn. I mean, I always loved going to the video store as a kid. That's some of my best memories. Me and my friends would go to Ma's Video in Walla Walla and rent. That's where we rented all the cheesy mixed martial arts movies. And yeah, it was great. We have an Ollie's discount store where they clearance out their books, and for a hand cart full of books, only 99 cents. Damn. So we go and get a bunch of books to leave beside the stuff for the kids. Nice. That's awesome, Arcade Chaos. Guys, I don't collect a lot of stuff, but if you look over time, I get kind of pack ratty, I guess, because I have a lot of old CDs that I obviously don't listen to. I still have my old 300 disc CD changer that hasn't been plugged in probably 5 years. And I still have VHS tapes. Those have really got to go. Talking about the last Blockbuster left in Washington. Seen that on the... No, there's one in Washington? I thought there was only one left in the country, and I thought it was in Oregon. No, I can tell you what it's called here real quick. I guess I'll look it up. Now I'm worried that I'm going to find out it's not around anymore. Nina Nunez, 10-6, a black belt in Taekwondo. All right, Mackenzie Dern, 10-1, ranked 11th in the division. Well, I don't see it showing up anymore. I think they might have went out of business. Oh, Silver Lake Video. Excuse me, they still have a Facebook page. Let me see if they posted it recently. It's called Silver Lake Video. Oh, it says Silver Lake Video is closing. All DVDs, Blu-rays, games on sale. So, yeah. And the last post is from January 22nd. So, January 13th of 2009. It said, bring your bag and come fill it up for a single price or buy less for 50 cents each. Wow, DVDs, Blu-rays, and games, or bring your old bag for $40. Apparently I missed it. Ouch. Well, now I'm sad. Just found a couple good ones last week at a flea market. Red Dragon and True. I have Red Dragon. And I'm pretty sure it's probably not opened either. Oregon. So yeah, Washington, Oregon. It's kind of the same thing. We kind of say they're like our little stepbrother. Like Portland's like the wannabe Seattle. I'm sure they don't appreciate that. Who lives in Oregon? Sent me some stuff from there, and I love it. I got a lot of nostalgia for Blockbuster. Nina fights like a girl. Absolutely, King James. I like it. You guys remember when women's MMA first started out, and it was so exciting. Rousey and Carmouche are the first ones, but do you guys remember it felt like every time two women were fighting, it was a blockbuster fight? And I don't take this, I don't know if he takes this in the wrong way, but sometimes as fighter get better, the fighting gets less entertaining for the fans. And it's interesting. That's why, I can see the beauty in showcase fights. Boxing does showcase fights, like Tyson Fury versus Otto Wallin. That was a showcase fight. almost became a nightmare because of that cut on Tyson Fury. Bellator does those, and UFC, not so much, but every once in a while. Tell you this much, I'll put up a Rochester, New York chick up against any chick because they know how to fight up here. Man, I hate her accent so much. That's funny. Oh, what's been throwing me off this entire time seeing Nina Nunez, and you guys were saying Ansarov, and because she took Amanda's last name. It was throwing me. When I seen this fight on the card, I was like, who is Nina Nunez? I know that person. So now I feel dumb. Why hasn't anyone ever called her out on it? Dude, you know who needs to call her out on it? And this guy's not my favorite interviewer, but the guy who always has the goofy suits and the glasses. I don't know why I can never remember his name. But I would love to see him do it. I mean, in an interview, though. I always mention it. I don't think I would want to do it, though, because, I think people don't do things like that with fighters because they want other fighters to continue to want to come on their show. The Schmo, thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I always forget his name. All right, Nina Nunez versus Mackenzie Dern. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Relieve myself of some of this coffee and alcohol, guys, and we'll get back with another fight. Grab me some water. It was madness. All right, guys, here we go. So this is what I was waiting for in the mail the other day. So this is my scanner from work, for those who are wondering why I left that ONE FC stream. A scanner and printer, and this is what I order, and it's what I need to be able to sell my product into the stores, though, when someone had stolen it. All right, Nina Nunez, 7 years older at 35 years old, an inch taller, 5'5", an inch reach advantage at 64 inches. I'm never going to get used to Nina Nunez. It's going to be hard. Smo is dating Helen Yee. Oh my God, I feel bad for anybody that dates the Schmo. That guy's got to be so freaking annoying. All right, a plus 110 underdog fighting out of Huntington Beach, California. 10-1 as a professional. Mackenzie, fake accent, Dern. And across the cage out of the red corner, a minus 140 favor out of Weston, Florida. 10-6 as a professional. She is the number 5 ranked strawweight in the world. The martial artist formerly known as Nina Ansaroff. Nina Nunez. No, I did not catch the guy. It's been at the same address now for a while, and it's a house. I'm guessing they threw it in the garbage or something, though. All right, Chris Tognoni. No, we chased the guy around for 6 hours. I think me and my wife seen the truck that it was possibly in because his crackhead sped off, but no, I never did get him. Be back. I'm going to knock out the dishes. You can do the dishes after the fights, Arcade. All right. Oh, wow. Big combination from Dern. Dern coming out, getting busy. Nice outside leg kick there from Dern. Overhand right. Oh, sneaky uppercut from Nunez. And off to a fast start here. 2 grapplers slugging it out here in the first 30 seconds of this fight. And now Dern trying to get it down to where she can use her bread and butter, that legendary jiu-jitsu. Look at the clinch here, though. And I was a little surprised to see Dern as the underdog today. I would have made Dern the favorite, but big right hand there from Dern. Great exchange. Oh, nice outside leg kick from Dern, and look at those fast hands. Another big combination from Mackenzie. Damn. Song, just dish soap, laundry soap, and pledge to clean the house after fights. A little spring cleaning, huh, Billy? Like to run Mackenzie Dern's accent in a dark alley and give it a piece of my mind. Or is that all you want to give her? Might call her answer off. There's only one Nunez. High maintenance couples don't date for long. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. Don't judge them. Dern with the takedown here on top, though. Both of these girls with great grappling skills. I'd be a bit surprised to see anybody get a submission. It's kind of like Damian Maia and Ben Askren. I mean, but Maia did get to him eventually, though. So that's not a good example, but it did end up being a striking match. And Ben Askren showed once again, like he will on April 17th, that he can't strike. Song put it off all week. Got to get it done. I hear you, man. Oh, my goodness, Robert. Robert. I was planning on eating lunch after this, too, and you just ruined it for me. Halfway through the first round. Perry fight frustrated me, so decided to run to the store. I hear you, man. And Dern with the hammer shots to the body. And, I mean, Venom did a good job on those shorts for Mackenzie. I'm looking at the stitches seem to all be in the right place. Great craftsmanship. Going out to lunch, Mike, or making it at home? I got to talk to the wife. I was going to make breakfast this morning, but I ended up waking up late, getting a late start to my day at work. So I got to talk to the wife. I brought some steaks home, so I think we'll probably stay here. Oh, nice ground and pound from Dern here in the mount. Oh, and Dern talking to her now. Nice hammer fist. Oh, and Dern. She's got an arm. Nice hammer fist there. Dern says, I'm going to take a seat here on your face. I wonder if Amanda's getting jealous right now. Oh, and look at Mackenzie, just so patient with the arm. Oh, look at Nunez. Great move from Nunez, from Nina to move that foot around and hook Dern's ahead. I think that broke her concentration. But Dern, she's staying on it. And you can hear Amanda yelling in the background. I hadn't seen her yet, but I recognize that voice. Oh, man. Oh, there it is! And Dern gets it with 11 seconds left in the first round. Mackenzie Dern. Tap or snap, she had no choice. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking about starting the grill. Oh, that sounds good, man. Okay, I'm going to get busy making dinner. Be back in the chat in a bit. Dinner? What time is it where you're at? Oh, I guess if you're on the East Coast, it's 4 o'clock. Yeah, it's just barely 1 o'clock here. All right, Mackenzie Dern getting it done in the first round. Dern nearing a title shot. Possibly, I'm in report. She's so young and talented. I mean, I don't care about her accent, but that sweep, just beautiful. What are you talking? Daniel Cormier just say that was bad technique. That was a textbook Ouchigari. That was a great judo throw, honestly. Sometimes I just hate this sport, but usually I do love it, JT. Are you not a big fan of Dern, JT? Phil says, nice. It's 4 here. 4's an acceptable time to start dinner. Actually, that's about the time I'm usually starting, because a lot of times I'm going to bed by like 7 lately, because I'm waking up at like 1. I like to I had to go into the grocery store, so I like to get everything done before you get customers in there. I just don't want them in my way. Big pain in the ass. All right. Friend of the channel, Smiling Sam Alvey comes in a plus 160 underdog in the next match against Julian Marquez. And I know Sam Alvey in an interview this week said, I feel like I'm fighting for my career, fighting for my contract. So I expect to see the best Sam Alvey maybe we've ever seen. April 24th, 2 weeks away, 3 title fights, 1 match, Usman versus Masvidal 2, UFC 261. Just disappointed Mike's loss. It looks like he put in the work, And I know what it's like to take a loss when you've done everything right. Oh, absolutely, man. Way of the road. I might go out for steak tonight. Spontaneous. Nice. All right. Submission by armbar, Mackenzie Dern. And a little dance. Little dance there from Mackenzie. Showing off those new Venom shorts. She's going to auction those off, and Joey Diaz is going to bid $1,000. All right, Smiling and Sam Alvey, Julian Marquez. Smiling Sam usually starts slow and susceptible to fast attacks. Dude, Sam's got to win tonight. I'm going to be upset like you guys were about Perry. I mean, I like Perry too, but... all right, let's go to the fights with friends. Poll here for the main event. Real quick in between. All right, 64 votes so far. You can still vote on the main event, but let's bring it up here. 47% of you say Vettori by finish, 20% by decision. Just 33% of people have Holland tonight. 28% by finish, 5% by decision. RW said, let's go, Kevin. Time to bounce back. And Josiah Perez says, I got Trailblazer by decision. I know it's a long shot, but I like Kevin. Seems very genuine to me. And Billy, what is Lamp? I don't know what's going on there. It says, I love Lamp. I think Billy knew I was going to that, so he's just messing with me, I think, maybe. All right, Mackenzie Dern with the interview here. Tied for most submissions in UFC women's history already with 4 with Jillian Robertson, excuse me. Marquez is dangerous, so Sam is in trouble. Don't say that. Man, I can't stand her. I know I'm a hater. Don't care. She's pretentious AF. Oh, Lamp from the movie Anchorman. I've never seen it. Well, you know, some of you don't like Dern. Believe it or not, I don't like Will Ferrell. I can't stand him. So to each their own, I guess. She looks like her face is trying to leap off of her. I'll take Holland with nothing to lose, right? Knew you were pulling up that page, so typed it fast. I figured that's what you were doing. Tied for most finishes in UFC strawweight history with Jessica Andrade and Rose Namajunas. Still a very young division, but still a great accomplishment as well. And Mackenzie, I mean, she could probably turn around and fight again pretty quickly after that. That was a quick match. Oh, I like the little venom snake on the arm. I don't know what you call it, the strap, I guess, of her top. It looks like a pin. For a second, I thought it was a pin holding her mouthpiece in the strap there, but. This little snake there. That's cool looking. What did I miss? Started early today. What's up, Harold Fifth? You missed some good knockouts, man. You missed Mike Perry, unfortunately. losing a unanimous decision and getting the smack beat out of him. But yeah, you missed some good knockouts. Jair's Danho at heavyweight knocked out Jorgen Decastro in the first round, sent him to another dimension. And then Mataz Gamrot landed a huge shot, knocked out Scott Holtzman. Ignacio Bahamondes and John McDessie put on a great fight. Still the candidate for fight of the night. Joe Selecki upset Jim Miller. And then Mackenzie Dern just submitted Nina Nunez, formerly known as Nina Ansaroff, in the first round. There is smiling Sam Alvey warming up in the back. 33, 14, and 1. I should call him right now. Has he got his phone by him? No. Okay, I'm done with my hate rant. I can't watch a Dern interview. A glance gives me goosebumps. That's funny. There is Julian Marquez, 8-2 as a professional, 100% finish rate. Warming up in the back. Look, was that Sam Cecilia he was warming up in the back with? Thought I recognized that big ass beard. All right. If you haven't hit that thumbs up yet, make sure and hit that thumbs up. Keep reminding you, I'm going to look at the subscribers, guys. We need 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and I'm going to fight somebody. And we're way behind, guys. So, I mean, if your dog likes the channel, your cat, your grandma, help them out. Maybe they don't know how to find the button for themselves. 6,251 subscribers. Let's try to get that up to 6,260 by the end of today. Does anybody have Sam Alvey tonight? Am I the only one? I can't go against Sam because he won't talk to me again. I'm serious. Some fighters, it's like you cannot root against them. They'll take it personally. I'm not saying I would anyways, but yeah. So running my hot water in the sink to get it hot. I'm about to start the dishwasher. Didn't notice it was hitting the griddle. And effing filled my countertop with water. Oh, damn, arcade. That sucks. Yeah, I've done that a few times. All right, 18 of you in here and 21 thumbs up. So you guys are on it. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, make sure you do hit that thumbs up button. I will steal all your left shoes if you don't and throw them straight into a wood chipper. All right, and there he is. He's in the building. Martin Vettori, 16-5-1, 11 first round finishes. The 6th ranked middleweight in the world. And Kevin Holland just fought 3 weeks ago. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Kung Fu black belt. Already shirtless, got the AirPod, but looks very serious. I imagine he's going to be a little pissed off tonight. I think there's going to be a lot of emotion between both of these guys tonight. But, all right, next up, Julian Marquez, smiling Sam Alvey in this magical 3-spot. I've been calling it that ever since the Masvidal Askren fight. The 3 spot is the G spot Sam Alvey, Julian Marquez. Dude, all the time you'd think I would learn. Hey, it happens, man. I talked to my buddy who wants to see Washington, so sounds like I'll be coming to visit in May. Nice! Let me know when works for you guys. I gotta check out the area and see how I like it. All right. Yeah. Middle into the anything but the beginning of the month is best for me. Billy. And pretty much all my afternoons are free. So. And he was at light heavyweight. Of course, he's been at light heavyweight for a while. Now he's at middleweight. And obviously a lot more fights for Sam than Julian Marquez. But yeah, I do get nervous when guys I know and friends fight. And yeah, I'm a little on edge right now. Little on it. I'll time it so we can call a UFC together. Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah, that would be great. Hey, I got a chair sitting here right next to me. Well, it's not in the camera, but it's a little smaller there. But yeah, I got a chair waiting here for you, Billy. All right. A few commercials here. But next week, we got Ben Askren taking on Jake Paul. We also have a great UFC event. Let's talk about next week's a little bit, though. It's not going to be in the morning. I wish next week's was in the morning so it didn't run into the Paul Askren event. But next week, the return of Robert Whittaker and Kelvin Gastelum. That is a good matchup. Although the UFC website is, the link is broken apparently to that. To that event, so I'll have to look it up on Tapology. Tapology is great. If you're ever looking to find a fight card or whatever, though, I mean, they update everything much faster than the UFC does. All right, Andre Arlovsky taking on Chase Sherman next week. I didn't even know that was on there. Wow. Sherman hits like a tank. Jessica Pena returning versus Lupita Godinez. This is a good card. There's definitely some standout fights. Luis Pena, the violent Bob Ross coming back against Alex Munoz. Drakkar Klose taking on Jeremy Little Heathen Stevens at featherweight. Actually, this one at lightweight, excuse me. Alexander Romanov, undefeated heavyweight, taking on 10-1 Juan Espino. Gerald Mearshart, middleweight, taking on Bartosz Fabrinsky. And then the main event, Robert Whittaker and Kelvin Gastelum. That's a really good card. Signing out, fellas. Can only listen to fight while at cabin. Peace to all. All right, King James. Have a good one, man. We'll see, is there more rain in May or June, or is it an all-the-time thing? There's more in May than in June generally, but we're having a really nice April, knock on wood, so far. Sam Alvey, 5th highest takedown defense in UFC middleweight history, 14 first-round finishes, 13 by knockout. And he's been away from the middleweight division for a little over 3 years, returning from light heavyweight. Julian Marquez, one of 18 fighters in UFC history with an anaconda choke submission, finished all 8 of his wins, 6 by submission. Ban PJJ from MMA. It's unmanly. Oh my goodness. That Alvey was older, still only 34. Yep. Sam Alvey, 4 years older at 34. Both men 6'2", but Marquez Alvey, a 3.5 inch reach advantage, 75.5 inches. And Bruce Buffer looking dapper with the suit tonight. I like that suit. All right, fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri, a -1,900 favorite, or 190 favorite. 8-2 as a professional. He is the Cuban Missile Crisis, Julian Marquez. Met Alvey once, super nice guy. Nice, yeah, he is. All right, and out of the red corner, fighting out of Temecula, California, a +150 underdog, 33 wins against 14 losses, 1 draw and 1 no contest. He is smiling Sam Alvey. Referee is Mark Smith. A lot of miles in those 34 years for Sam Alvey. But looking at 50 fights in his career. Marquez backing Alvey up into the fence early. Alvey hopping on the toes here, though. Marquez pushing that jab, continuing to push that jab out there for really no apparent reason. Kind of measuring here, I guess. Nice little leg kick there from Alvey. These new Venom shorts they're looking sharp. Right hand to the body there from Alvey. Marquez has got to be careful for that big left hand from Sam, though. Inside leg kick there from Sam. Both guys very cautious here. Right hand lands from Marquez. Oh, good defense there from Sam. Blocks that right hook inside. But I think Alvey's, he's got to get off of that fence. Good straight right there from Alvey. Oh, nice right hand to the body there from Marquez. Oh, good left hook from Smiling Sam. Right on that beard. Oh, nice right hand there from Marquez. And a good jab. Both guys swinging. Nice right hand there from Marquez. And just a little too long a filling out process for me. Oh, big right hand for Marquez. Talk about a Cuban missile. That was right on point. Nice straight right there from Marquez and a jab and right hand. Alvey misses with a big swing. Halfway through the first round. And Marquez continuing to measure, landing a right hook there. Oh, nice counter right there from Alvey. Catches Marquez reaching. They both land shots, but the bigger one lands from Marquez. A right hand. Alvey's hurt. Right hook and a left hand from Marquez. Oh, big right hook from Sam. Another right hand right on the chin of Sam Alvey. And he did not react well to that shot. Good right hook there from Alvey. Both of these guys can end this on one shot at any moment. Oh, and they exchange again there. Big left hook from Marquez. And Alvey's got to get off the fence. Marquez continuing to measure. Sam going for the head kick. Good defense there from Marquez. Oh, a nice exchange there. Both guys land. Right uppercut from Marquez inside. And they both land hooks. Wow. Man, I'm almost holding my breath here. Right hand to the body there from Marquez. Good left hook there from Alvey. Alvey going with that front kick to the face. Oh, both guys land there again. Marquez getting the better of that exchange. Sam's nose roughed up. Oh, nice right hook there from Smiling Sam. Popping on his toes now. Big 1-2 and a left hand from Sam Alvey. 20 seconds left in the round. Marquez feinting the overhand right there. Oh, big counter left hook from Sam Alvey. He timed him coming in that time. Marquez is hurt. Nice low leg kick there from Alvey. Marquez holding on. Another big knee. What a first round. I mean, there was some stalling and filling out process, but both guys landed big shots. Wow, I think Marquez got that first round, but that was entertaining. That was tense. What's up, Wyatt Matheson? Hold up. We only have 3 fights left this early in the day. What in the world? Yeah, I was wondering if you were up yet, Wyatt. We were planning me, you, and Billy's UFC trip while you were gone. You didn't know yet, but you're going to a UFC with me and Billy. We're going to come up to Canada and kidnap you. Marquez looks way bigger, Sarge Angel. Sam has a chin even at 185. Sam about to get dropped. Iron Report says 10-9 Marquez. Savage. Damn, that was just round 1. Wow. I'm listening at work. Hey, have a good day at work, John Coffey. Glad you get to listen to it. All right, here we go. Both guys, I think, were hurt at different times in that last round. I think Alvey had Marquez hurt at the end of the round. Now he's had time to recuperate, though. I think both guys have. Nice low leg kick from Alvey to start the second round. And as Billy said earlier, Sam's can be a slow starter. Nice left hook there for Alvey. He seemed to be starting to getting Marquez's timing down, though, at the end of the last round. Nice right hand from Marquez. Oh, big right hand there from Alvey. The 1-2, 4:20 left here in the second. Oh, big right hand from Marquez. And there's the left hook. Right hand to the body there from Marquez. Neither one of these guys are fighting like they want to see a scorecard, that's for sure. Oh, Marquez feints that overhand right again. He's done that a few times. Looked like he might have landed at that time if he would have thrown it. Nice 1-2 there for Sam. Oh, beautiful left hook on the temple there from Alvey. He will catch you coming in. Oh, and a nice straight right there. Catches Marquez. Marquez misses another right hook for Alvey, but a right hook for Marquez. And they're warring. Oh, a flurry from Marquez and hammer fist, and Sam is hurt again. And big hammer fist from the Cuban Missile Crisis. Sam has got to protect himself. Marquez. Wow, Marquez landing. Oh! And he's going for the choke. Oh my goodness. And Sam is out! Sam Alvey is unconscious. And the Cuban Missile Crisis comes through. Wow. It was a fun fight while it lasted. But wow, what a tense fight and a vicious ending. And watch the replay here. Sam had landed a left hook that bounces off the temple. Marquez seemed to hurt him with a jab there that wobbled Sam. Straight right through. Big combo from Marquez. Lands a bunch of hammer shots there. And then is able to reach around and get the choke. Yeah, looks like a bulldog choke. Damn, and he was out. Big win for Julian Marquez. And that, unfortunately, that may be the end of the road for Sam Alvey. I mean, he said it, not me. He said he felt like he was fighting for his career in this fight. And did not go his way tonight. It's hard to watch. Sad to see you go, Sam Alvey. Garbage refs, Marinata. What was up with the ref? That he didn't stop it in time, or what? I don't think Sam was out until the ref called it there. Man, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not happy about that one. Let Sammy take, 29 shots to the side of the head. Oh, I hear it. Yeah, it was a lot of hammer fists. But, you know, he's came back. Two minutes, 7 seconds of the second round. Julian Marquez. And for those that haven't seen, Henry Cejudo is saying a matchup between him and Floyd Mayweather Jr. Is all but finalized. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but I like to see, guys from the UFC make money. So I hope he's getting paid well. All right, co-main event up next. Arnold Allen versus Sodiq Yusuff. I'm going to tell you guys, I'd like to hit the punching bag right now, though. I'm going to be I'm gonna be honest. I understand why reporters and things try not to get close to fighters, because that was hard to watch. All right, Sodiq Yusuff, a minus 152 favorite against Arnold Allen here in the co-main event at featherweight. I mean, he was clearly out. Now that ref wasn't able to determine how Sammy was not defending. James Krause becoming a high-level coach and quarterman. He is. I'm done with Floyd. Think people who watch his cash grabs the problems with boxing. Boom. So Floyd is ducking Logan Paul on a... Oh my God, Billy. Floyd Mayweather is ducking Logan Paul. Sure. All right. What's everybody drinking tonight? Last drink of the stream here. Set some coffee. A healthy pour of Kahlua. A Kahlua, healthy pour of Irish cream. Mike is not sleeping tonight. He'd be wired from that caffeine. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I don't need to sleep tonight, I guess. I'm off on most Sundays. I'll have to work next Sunday. Sammy fought well. Bad luck, Benny B. You know, he landed some shots. He took some shots. It's it was good while it lasted. God, I really wish the morning one was next week, though, or another morning when Whitaker and Gastelum, because I would love to be able to cover the whole UFC card and Logan Paul versus Ben Askren. But yeah, a lot of big fights coming up. Does anybody think Masvidal will be able to defeat Usman in that rematch? I have not heard one person say they think Masvidal will beat Usman. Shut up, I'm a reporter. You're in timeout. No, just kidding, man. Yeah, it's been a minute, man. He may get cut. Like I said, he said that he knew he was probably fighting for his job. So, I mean, to better luck in Bellator, I don't know. Maybe you do some podcasts with me. All right, guys. Two weeks out, Kamaru Usman, Jorge Masvidal. The first fight, there was six days notice, but it wasn't really 6 days. Masvidal really didn't have 6 days even to get ready for Kamaru Usman. Because he had to fly across the country to Abu Dhabi. He had to do his weight cut. He was in quarantine basically the entire time. Because you have to quarantine you had to quarantine before you left, and then 48 hours once you get there. It was either 48 or 72 hours. So, I mean, to be fair to Masvidal, I mean, you really couldn't have asked much more. And like I said, I mean, I think Usman would still take it in the second one, but Alvey's more suited for the PFL, I think. Well, I mean, he could enter that tournament. Love Masvidal, but he's not on the same level as Usman. Yeah, I agree. If we're saying Bellator's legit now, why are we only saying off the Bellator with the old UFC fighters? Well, I mean, just because they're legit doesn't mean that they're the UFC. I'm not saying that they're equal. I'm saying that they're a valuable product to watch. The best fighters still come to the UFC. No, nobody's arguing that. Now, there's some Bellator fighters that can compete in the UFC. Obviously, Michael Chandler is proving that. I think pretty much everybody would agree that double champ Pitbull Alves would do very well in the UFC. Obviously Ryan Bader did pretty well in the UFC, ended up being their champion. But they also have a lower, some more lower tier fighters. And they have, like what I said, they have showcase fights. They'll put Sam Alvey against a guy that's, just not on his level. They'll do that with a lot of guys here and there. Not every match, but, there's a fair amount of them. You want to make some money, bet Bellator cards. Stop betting UFC cards, bet Bellator cards. Look at the odds, and they're easier to pick. UFC, I mean, it's a crapshoot. All right. Masvidal has a Jake Paul photo printed on his shirt. Oh, my goodness. What's up, Sam302? Hey, Seattle Mike, I'm super late to the fights, but at least I made it. Hey, just in time for the co-main, man. Never too late. Can't think of anyone right now that can get past Usman's jab. Colby Covington, I'd say. But, wow, Jimmy Crute taking on Anthony Smith to start the main card for UFC 261. Uriah Hall and Chris Weidman. And then the 3 title shots. Prelims, Alex Oliveira versus Randy Brown. That's a great one. Carl Robertson versus Brendan Allen. Pat Sabatini versus Tristan Connolly. That's a pretty solid prelim. Man, I suck at betting Bellator, but that's probably because I don't watch it, huh? That could be. Yeah, you give me advice on UFC betting, Wyatt. I'll give you advice on Bellator betting. All right, Super Sodiq Yusuff warming up in the back, 11-1 as a professional, 6 wins by knockout. He is a slight favorite against Arnold Allen here in the co-main event. The Mike Perry lost, man. Dominated. Unanimous decision, but he was dominant. It was pretty ugly. Bet big on Jones versus Nagano. So you think Jones is going to beat Nagano? I say bet big on Nagano, but big night coming up for Wyatt with the Paul versus Askin fight. Well, I got money on that crazy boy Marvin today. That's a pretty good bet, I think. I think Vettori will win today. How much do you have down on Paul now, though, Wyatt? How much do you have down on the Askren Paul fight? That's not very nice, Arcade Chaos. Yeah, Perry could end up in PFL or Bellator as well, though. That might be the last UFC fight for him for a while or ever. It's too bad. Yeah, he's an entertaining guy. He's a good, he's a great personality. But I can't remember who it was that said fighting Mike Perry is an IQ test. And I mean, I hate to be demeaning like that. I like the guy a lot. I like his fighting style. But it's kind of the truth. His defense is just not good. Sandhagen gonna mollywop Dillashaw. I 100% agree with you, Harold Fifth. I think Sandhagen is gonna destroy Dillashaw. Total, I have 640 Canadian. Double my previous biggest bet ever. Khabib versus Conor. Nice. Minus 120 was way too much to pass up. Nice. How much did those odds move after Ben Askren's press conference, Wyatt? Craziness. Unfortunate for Perry. I was on the Mike Perry hype train when he first came out. I was all about Perry versus Till. They're friends now, I believe. At ACG, agreed. And I really like Covington. Oh, you're a Colby Covington fan? Man, just kidding, John Coffey. He's growing on me. All right, who's everybody got in this one? I got Sodiq Yusuff in this next one against Arnold Allen. Sodiq coming off season 2 of Dana White's Contender Series, which hopefully should be coming back here soon. I mean, we got to be honest. It isn't that TJ isn't skilled. He's just a tool. Well, he's been away for quite a while. Wyatt says Sadiq. I just think to think that TJ can come in after 2 years and beat Corey Sandhagen, I just don't think so. I think he's been away for too long. That's a really tough fight to come back to. And there's an argument, I think there's an argument to be made that Corey Sandhagen's, one of the best 3, if not the best bantamweight in the division right now. Certainly on a hot streak. Who is the toughest fight for Usman? Says Chris Jackson. At welterweight, it's got to be a rematch with Covington. I don't really have another answer. I would love to see Usman go up and fight Adesanya. I'm curious how that fight would go. Kevin Holland definitely grew on me. I did not like his constant talking during the fights, but he single-handedly saves this fight card. Hats off. He definitely did. All Colby has to do is stop talking and perform and back up his big balls and everything will be good. But I don't see it happening. Yeah, the supposed broken jaw, which there's an argument whether he had a broken jaw or not, but it happened when he got hit when he had his mouth open. Same thing happened to Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali got hit in the second round. I'm trying to think of the guy he was fighting, Jimmy something. Anyways, got his jaw broken in the second round, ended up fighting all 15 rounds. So 13 rounds of the broken jaw, but still lost. Think TJ matches up good with Corey, so all I've got to say is may the best man win. Hopefully Corey. I mean, TJ, he was a hell of a talent at bantamweight. Before he left, I mean, there's no doubt. The guy's got major skills. But, I mean, Corey Sandhagen is something to be said for a fighter on a streak. And, I mean, Corey Sandhagen has been as hot as anybody recently. Norton, you're right. Ken Norton, Alex Stincado. I should have made that a trivia question. Geez, if I knew the answer to it. Feel like my memory's slipping just a cog lately. But that could be from 2 podcasts back to back. Do you miss Henry Cejudo yet? I wouldn't mind seeing him fighting. I'm not saying I miss him, but I missed Henry before the last fight he fought because I knew he was going to retire. How do you like the new Venom shorts, Mike? They look pretty sharp, man. I'm impressed from what I can see. I mean, obviously I haven't felt them. I don't own any. But they look pretty good. I don't buy a whole lot of UFC gear because I'm not rich. But, man, it's you probably see me wearing this same UFC shirt quite a bit. I only own a few of them. I got a gray one and a blue one. And that's it. Arnold Allen tied for longest active streak in UFC featherweight division. And you won't see the blue one probably anymore because unfortunately it doesn't fit me right now. But yeah, they look good. Come on, Henry has the best standoffs ever. He's a character, man. Triple C was a character, that's for sure. All right, Sodiq Yusuff on a 6-fight win streak. He came to us via Week 6, Season 2, Dana White Contender Series. I know we're talking about Contender Series, but just for those that don't know, The Ultimate Fighter is actually filming right now. That's coming back soon. Both men 27 years old. Yusuff an inch taller at 5'9", and an inch reach advantage, 71 inches. All right, guys. It is the co-main event. All right, fighting out of the blue corner, out of Lagos, Nigeria. A minus 150 favorite. He is 11-1 as a professional fighter. The number 11th ranked featherweight in the world, Sodiq Yusuff. Buy Mike's new UFC gear. What's your shirt size, Mike? 3X is most comfortably. UFC priorities. Who cares about iPost? We need a new brand deal. What's up, Charles Thiel? Good point. All right. Out of England, Arnold Allen. It's weird, but I got a feeling Coring is going to choke and TJ will take advantage. I don't know why it's so weird feel. Oh man, Arcade Chaos has got a crystal ball. It's jinxed now. All right, Jason Herzog, the referee for this one. All right, these guys got to show with all the talent on this card why they are the co-main event. Let's see it, boys. Allen in the red, Yusuff in the green. I do really like those. The design of those shorts, they look pretty nice. I wouldn't mind having that green pair. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Yusuff. Oh, good right hand there from Sodiq. Oh, and see, he's just following. Allen with the takedown, though. Sodiq walked right into it. Yusuff up to a knee quickly, though. All right, 22 watching. Make sure you've hit that like button or I will go to your house and find your AirPods and crush the right one so you can only listen out of your left ear. Allen trying to come up and trying to avoid this guillotine attempt from Yusuff. Yusuff might have something with this guillotine. He turns it around. This is pretty tight. Allen's out, though. Wow, that was pretty tight there for a minute, though. And they are back up straight right from Allen. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Yusuf. Good body kick from Sodiq and a right hand, and Arnold Allen falling off balance. Oh, great exchange there. Good jab there from Arnold Allen. These guys very evenly matched. Nice low leg kick there from Yusuf. Front kick to the body from Allen. Good exchange there. Nice left hand there from Allen and good defense afterwards. Big left hand right on the chin for Allen, and Yusuf just walks through it. Oh, Allen going for the knee there, misses the knee to the head. But oh, and a big right hand from Yusuf. Oh, a huge left hand from Allen, and he floors Yusuf. Yusuf is hurt. Yusuf is rocked, and Allen lets him get back up. Nice left hook head kick for Allen, falls off balance. But Arnold Allen smells blood in the water. Oh, good defense there from Yusuf. Ducks under that left hook. Allen decides to take the takedown. Wow, that was a bomb from Allen. And props to Yusuf's chin for still being there. Damn, that was something else. That Venom gear is not cheap, guys. I was looking at it, but like I said, it is very nice. I might buy me a Venom windbreaker. A pretty good price on the windbreakers, and it's windbreaker weather here a lot. That I consider like the 35 to 45, kind of like windbreaker if there's a little wind or a little rain. Muscat, you think Nagano versus Stipe A2 shirt. I appreciate that, Billy. And after a fast start for Allen, a stalemate here up against the fence. Nice knee to the body there from Yusuf. But, oh, nice elbow there from Allen. Right hand for Yusuf. All right, will do. Thank you, Billy. Nice right hand there from Sodiq. Good body kick. Oh, and a left hand from Sodiq Yusuf. Hard round to score. I got to give it to Allen because I think he made was close to ending the fight, and that's always huge. But Yusuf had some great moments in that fight. Probably landed more strikes. All right, I'm sending it over to you, Billy. Sorry I didn't answer you about the scanner. I just realized I had a message in here, and I hadn't hit send. I just noticed that. All right, guys. Round 2 of this co-main event, UFC on ABC. 10-9, Allen, I agree. Shirts aren't that bad. $30. Oh, but 30? Maybe I'm just cheap. I thought they were 35 or 40, but Nice right hand there from Yusuf. Good front kick to the body from Allen. Oh, and Yusuf going for that head kick. Good defense there from Allen. Oh, both guys landing. Good exchange there. But Allen on the bicycle in this round. Nice counter 1-2 there from Allen. Oh, nice right uppercut there from Arnold Allen. Nice straight right there from Allen. Oh, a good left hand from Arnold. Double straight right there from Allen. Another right hand from Allen and a right hook. Good jab there from Allen, swinging for the fences. Good defense from Yusuf, ducking underneath. I have a funny feeling this fight's not going to make it through the second round. Nice straight right there from Yusuf. Oh, good left hook from Allen. Oh, and Allen catches the leg kick there from Yusuf. Can't do anything with it, though. Both guys just seem to be loading up. They seem to be waiting to pick their spot and loading up. Oh, head kick for Allen, but he falls off balance, and there's a big left hook, and an uppercut. He hurt Yusuf. And Arnold Allen on top. Somehow Sodiq Yusuf is still conscious, but those were some shots, man. Wow, Sodiq Yusuf, he has got to be rocked. Wow, I mean, that was incredible. And Yusuf landing knees to the body. Damn, and I mean, how much did that take out of Allen throwing those hard shots? And that's a lot of adrenaline. You get a big adrenaline dump when you hurt a guy from hitting him like that, too. If you don't keep your heart rate down. Front kick to the body there from Yusuf. Real chess match between these two. But the real difference has been Allen, I think, hurting Yusuf, landing big shots in both rounds. Nice knee to the body there from Yusuf. Yusuf looks to be ready to go for a throw here. Allen pushing him up into the fence, though. Yusuf's got that left arm hooked up of Allen because Allen's going to look to land a hook on the break. Fast pace, hot fight. Yep, sweet chin music. Sounded hard as hell. Yeah, like I said, I didn't think this fight was going to make it through the second, but I didn't think Sodiq Yusuf could take a shot like that either. Good knee to the body there from Allen. Another good knee to the body. Oh, good defense. Yusuf blocks that head kick there. And Allen going for that head kick again. That's got to be a lot of energy, though. And we will see a third round. It's ordered and on its way. Thank you, Billy. Shout out to Billy Hughes. Thank you with the donation. $30 donation of a UFC shirt. Thank you, my friend. All right, round 3 coming up. Really appreciate that, Billy. Of course, I will wear it on here. So, 2018 Allen. I agree, Robert. I mean, Arnold Allen's taken out, those odds. Him coming in an underdog, taking him out on Yusuf's face tonight. Good knee to the body there from Yusuf. And Allen hanging on Yusuf, hanging all his weight on him here up against the fence. A nice right hook there from Allen. On Yusuf going for the head kick. And Arnold with an aggressive single leg there. Yusuf fighting this though. And he defends it. And he's looking for a guillotine. Said he can fight 3 rounds. I is sleep, but so can Allen. Oh, in his sleep. Yeah, I hear you. Yusuf needs a finish. I agree. Hope you like it. I thought it was a cool looking shirt. Well, thank you, Billy. I'm sure I will. All right, Allen on one knee here. Sodiq working on that leg now. Both men up, but Yusuf still got one of Allen's legs up here. Oh, and there's the knee to the body. Yusuf was just waiting for Allen to bring that knee and that hand off of the canvas so he could launch a knee up towards Allen's head. But Allen intelligently waited till his head was up to bring his hand and knee up. Good knee to the body there from Yusuf. 2 minutes to his third round. And this third round has been all Sodiq Yusuf. So all it takes is 2 jackass judges, and we know this sport's got at least 2. Oh, nice right hand there from Yusuf. Good left from Allen. And back in the center of the cage, a big right uppercut from Yusuf. What a match. Nice right hand there from Yusuf and a combination, a big uppercut. And I got to tell you, when I seen this announced, this co-main event, guys, I was kind of like, really? Is this really a co-main event worthy? And, I was completely wrong. This has lived up to it. OMG, I'm so out of it today. I thought we were watching Bellator this whole time. Wow, RK Chaos. Oh, that is hilarious, brother. You thought all these guys went to Bellator? Yeah, I don't think he is going to lose. What do I know? Good knee to the inside there from Yusuf. Oh, we did do Bellator last night, Arcade. You were here. What championship did Corey have? I forgot. Corey who? Corey Anderson? He never had one. Are you teasing me that Corey Sandhagen was never a champion? Minute 15 left in this fight. Main event coming up next. Martin, Vettori, Kevin Holland. Nice knee there from Yusuf. Yusuf definitely dominating this round. Nice knee to the body. So I said it just takes one judge kind of, off his mark. Nice knee from Allen. And there's one judge that's been off his rocker for several fights tonight. Think TJ's got the gonna baptize this boy. Yeah, I figured Arcade. Oh, nice elbows and hand fist there from Sodiq. He's got to be careful. Those are almost 12-6. They're about 11-5. Iman reports 29-28 Allen. I agree, sir. Oh, and a spinning back fist at the end for Allen. Almost ends it. But damn, Yusuf has got a noggin. He took some shots. That boy. All right, guys, I got to take a quick restroom break before the announcement. I'll be right back, though. All right, guys, winner by unanimous decision, Arnold Allen. Wow, that was a short commercial break. Guys, heard what John McCarthy said about the judging. Oh, do you have a strategy betting Bellator? Charles, not really. It just seems like when you look at the odds, that the odds makers just don't pay as much attention. I think your favorites are not big enough favorites most of the time. I mean, like when Liz Carmouche was fighting last night, I knew she was going to win. With Kat Zagano, I knew she was going to win. There's so many showcase fights, like I said, where one fighter's just fighting a fighter that's not on their level. It's just they're pretty much, if it was boxing, it would be 20-1 a lot of times, I believe. Hate cheering for TJ, but F it. Somebody's got to do it. Sucks for Sodiq, dude. It looked great till this loss. And it's one loss, though. It just started. All right, longest win streak in the featherweight division, Arnold Allen. That was a great fight. Great performance from Arnold Allen. I mean, he gassed in the third, maybe. Yusuf. 10-fight win streak, moving to 17-1. I wouldn't mind seeing those guys go at it again. That was an entertaining fight. All right, guys. The main event is next. The big mouth is in the house. And Martin Vettori definitely playing head games with Kevin Holland coming up to this fight. All right, 5 rounds in the middleweight division. Good fight. So on the main card, Allen versus Qatar should be next. Oh, I like that. I like that fight. Calvin might be out for a while though. He's sustained some bad injuries against Max. I guess he's been saying he's still having bad headaches. I mean, he took so many shots in that match. And I was critical and will still be critical. That fight should have been stopped. I know some people don't agree with me, but I feel like that fight will shorten Calvin's career. What's up, Will Star in the house? Good to see you, my friend. An early one, man. Damon Mike Vettori's name is Marvin, not Martin. Oh. I keep saying Martin. Thank you. Oops. All right. If Vettori dominates against Kevin Holland, if he finishes him, I mean, is he next for Adesanya? I mean, there's really only a few guys in middleweight, I would say, you know, that the winner of Darren Till and Vettori probably would have ended up with the next shot. And since Till's injured, I think if Vettori finishes Holland early or, you know, is very impressive, why not him? And if Kevin Holland wins, I mean, what a turnaround from 3 weeks before. Even though Holland was on a 5.1 streak or whatever, did anybody think he was as talented as Jacare? Not really. Yeah, he really dominated Jacare. Jacare is a lot older now. Mortal Kombat, Archangel. I hope it's good, man. Good one, Hyman. Allen versus Emmett. Yeah, that's a good fight. I think with this, Vettori gets a shot. As Holland wins, he climbs. Ranks give the title shot to Robert Gastelum winner. Oh, I think if Robert wants it, if Whitaker wants it, if he gets the win over Gastelum impressively, I think he should get it. This is where we see if he's a flash in the pan or not. Yeah, absolutely. This should be a war. I mean, Kevin Holland, I think that was a bit of a fluke against Brunson for whatever reason. He came out and started doing more talking than fighting. I think he got a little full of himself. I think he's serious now. Marvin Vettori, I mean, he can finish anybody out there. Is this in Fight Island? No, Apex Center. And here he comes. Still talking trash all the way to the cage. Riverside, California. The Trailblazer. Kevin Holland. I have a good idea that we're not going to hear as much talking from him during the fight. But, you know, we'll see. Hope Holland pulls this off. It'll be a hell of a turnaround, right? Liverpool versus Aston Villa. EPL. It's Robert Kerrigan. Holland beats a fighter ranked higher. He can climb higher than Brunson. True. And Vettori's up there. Highest striking accuracy in UFC middleweight history, almost 60%. Most wins in a calendar year, 5 in 2020. And, of course, that was a shortened season. He's finished 17 of his 21 wins, 11 knockouts, 6 submissions. And I mean, one fight does not a fighter make. Brunson and Holland was a sideshow. Right? Damon Stout, the Italian flag. I still blame Khabib for talking to Holland. Should have minded his own business. Well, you know, Holland should also be more disciplined, though. I'm not going to blame that one on Khabib. I just can't. All right, and here comes the favorite, Marvin Vettori. Down to the cage, born in Trento, Italy, the number 6th ranked middleweight in the world. And like I said, this stream tonight, this event dedicated to the late great Earl Simmons, DMX. Let's get it. And from the Apex Center in Las Vegas via Seattle, Washington, I am Seattle Mike. This is Fights with Friends. It is the main event of the evening. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Marvin Vettori tied for second longest active win streak in UFC middleweight division. Second largest strike differential. You know, throw all those stats out the window. There's a lot of stats between them. This is a fight. Kevin Holland, a year older at 28, 3 inches taller at 6'3". He will have a 7-inch reach advantage at 81 inches. Still coming in under, a pound and a half under at 183. It's amazing. He's 6'3", and he could probably make welterweight. Main event of the evening, guys. Here we go. Big money. Let's get it, says Wyatt. Let's go Holland. I want Holland too. Victoria's in a walkthrough. Marvin the Martian. All right, everyone watching the main event. Let's get it on. Five rounds in the middleweight division. Possible title shot on the line for Marvin Vettori. And Robert Kerrigan says Big Mouth wins by knockout. Marvin the Martian. Arch is pronounced Ark. I don't know. All right, fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas, a plus 260 underdog. 21-6 as a professional. He is the 10th ranked middleweight in the world. Kevin Holland. All right, and out of the red corner, representing Mezzocarana, Italy. He is a minus 335 favorite. 16-4-1 as a professional. The number 6 ranked middleweight in the world, Marvin Vettori. All right, 24, you up in here, hit that like button, or I will go to your house and replace all your coffee with dirt. Here we go. There ain't no touching of gloves between these two. And will Kevin Holland be chatting? Here we go. Will Kevin Holland prove it? The odds makers wrong. Starts out with 2 leg kicks. Vettori checks the second one. Holland, a fast starter, a very awkward style to deal with. Nice low leg kick there from Holland. Goes up to the head kick. Vettori blocks that one. Body kick there from Holland. Oh, that's unfortunate. And Holland gets him in the boys. Oh, he snapped that one hard. Wow, that was the nutcracker. Let's see the replay. Yeah, he got the toys right under the sack. Got the toes right under the sack there. Damn, Holland's got to touch him in the first round, so he feels it in the second. Yep. Damn, and Vettori will get up to 5 minutes. Wow, Herb Dean, a very stern warning. Says this is a hard one. Get your weapons together. Front kick to the knee lands there for Holland. Nice body kick. Holland throwing very sharp strikes tonight, though. Nice outside leg kick there from Kevin. Oh, big right hand from Kevin. Another one. Vettori gets a right hand in there, too. But Kevin Holland, quick start tonight. Nice knee to the body there from Holland. And, I mean, Holland not far out of fight camp, just 3 weeks removed from this last time in the octagon. A couple of nice ear slappers there from Holland. Yeah, those definitely hurt. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Vettori. Inside leg kick and Holland going up towards the head. Oh, nice combination from Vettori. A lot of action the first minute and a half of this round. Forget to hit the like button if you just got here. Those kicks look deadly. Yep, body kicks galore. I like how he stomps, Archangel. What's up, Archangel? Right in the raviolis. I wonder if they say that in Italy. Do they say kick him he got kicked in the raviolis? Much better defense so far this week from Holland. And, I mean, good base here from Holland. Halfway through the first round. As MMA Arnada was mentioning, Martin Vettori had a good campaign against Israel Adesanya, and some people thought Vettori won that fight. Nice right hand from Holland. Big combination for Vettori, though. Oh, great exchange here. Holland he's so fast. I think Vettori has heavier hands, though. Oh, and Vettori going for the sweep, and he gets it. Gets Holland going backwards. Nice little inside sweep. Oh, Kevin. Nice up kicks. Those up kicks were legal because Vettori was still standing. Holland inside the open, or excuse me, Vettori inside the open guard of Holland. And Vettori, the right hand in the ground and pound, body head. Mixing it up here. Holland's got a vicious elbow from his back if he can get enough space to launch it. So far, this is all Vettori on the ground here, though. And in a round, I thought Kevin Holland was winning pretty easily. Oh, Holland rolls him, and he's got a guillotine it. For a second, I thought he might end up in a similar situation that he did against Jacare, but great job of Holland getting up here. Oh, big shots from Vettori. I think this round's still very close. I think Vettori's slightly ahead now. Good right hand there from Holland. I mean, really could go either way at this point. Because, yeah, Vettori got that takedown when I felt like Holland was winning the round, but he didn't do a whole lot with it, and Holland had a good reversal. 10-9 Vettori. Time clock. Mike want to sync. Oh, sorry, Robert. I forgot to sync the time clock. Crazy how they recover from nut kicks so fast. 5 minutes? I'd need 5 weeks, right? Well, I mean, they are wearing a cut, but yeah. Yeah. The adrenaline would help. Your body knows you're in some real shit, too. Yep. You're at 50% after one of those. At least a round or two. Yeah. As you were going to start a fight with someone you knew was a dirty fighter and hit people in the balls and you wore a cup first. And then you let them hit you in the balls. Just look at them. Someone dropped a bunch in the tip jar. It was way less. I didn't notice. No, I added. You donated the shirt, and you said they were $30, so I added your donation. Archano says 9-9. 10-9 Holland, says Robert. I could see it going for Holland. Nice left hand there for Vettori. Great combination there from Holland. Big 1-2 from Holland. That snapped Vettori's head back. And a head kick and a body kick. Kevin Holland, again, starting very quickly this round. Nice straight right. You can tell Holland, he was really bothered by that performance against Brunson. He seems convinced to not let it happen again. Vettori does get that takedown, but Holland immediately working on a guillotine, working on anything he can do to take the offensive. And now Vettori soundly in the guard of Holland, though. Landing the ground and pound to the body head. And we'll see how quickly Holland can get out of this if he can. And body head, there's a nice elbow there from Vettori. And Vettori just making Holland carry all of his weight here. And body head from Vettori. You can bet Vettori watched that Brunson fight. I have not heard Holland say a word through the fight tonight, though. Good hammer fist there from Vettori. Don't forget about drunk judge. Yep, get off your back, Holland. Got a mosquito popping off me. Oh, I didn't hear you. Oh, you say that. My bad. Oh, yes, the Masters Golf Tournament is on. Nothing better to make you fall asleep. Afternoon snooze coming up after I clean the house. Oh, nice. Tori huffing and puffing. Yeah, he is getting tired quickly, though. Would you do a stream on edibles? I have. I did the 420 stream, was it about 3 years ago? I erased the stream because I was working at the time in somewhere that drug tested, so I probably shouldn't have, but I think Howling Holland should be his new name. Can't hear him talking because they might not have the map mics. Because it is on ABC and they're worried about a slip up. Oh, that could be true. Yeah, the FCC is a little harder still on the networks because you can get it on free TV with the rabbit ears. Oh, nice shot there from Vettori. Vettori pretty much dominating this second round. I got Holland down about a minute and a half into the round, and Holland hasn't came close to getting up since. Oh, and there Holland gets up for a moment, but Vettori slams him right back down. Never got out of Vettori's grip. Oh, a nice right hand up top on Vettori, and Holland's bleeding out of his left eye. Now, oh, big elbow from Vettori. We're going to have to see him in between rounds how bad that cut is. This is some brutal ground and pound from Vettori. Holland again gives up his back, trying to get to his feet. And he's up for a moment, but he's still not out of the grasp of Vettori. And I think Holland's pretty much... he got up, but I think Holland, he knew he had lost the round at that point. That left eye does not look good for Holland. They're going to have to get some ice on that, but it may be swollen shut. Iman says 2017 Vettori. Oh, damn. Save all the talking until the job is actually done. They were talking earlier. Holland hit Vettori with a nut shot. Vettori was like, that's on the balls. Holland said sorry. That's funny. Yeah, I have a 1919 too. Found the emoji button. Pizza and fights. Nice. Oh, doctor gonna take a look at Kevin Holland's fight. Don't be looking at that cut. Don't be looking at that swelling. He's fine. He said, can you see out of your left eye? Kevin Holland says, what do you mean? The doctor got pretty pissed, I think, there. He goes, what do you mean? He goes, can you see out of your left eye? He goes, I see you. Yeah, Kevin looked pretty pissed there. Yeah, and that eye is not swollen shut. I'm looking at it now. It looked maybe worse than it is, but it's actually not swollen shut. Oh, good jab there from Vettori. Good kick to the body there from Holland. Vettori immediately gets the takedown here. And maybe Holland was BSing him there. But his eye does look like it's partially open, I thought. But Vettori easily getting the takedown now. Yeah, please don't stop this, right? 4:20 left in the third round. Well, we're coming up on 4:20 again. What day is it this year? It's a Tuesday. I am definitely not doing a stream on edibles this Tuesday because I have a big change out at my store on Wednesday. But only thing good about the stream being early is I get a lot of time to play video games after. Holland exposed, going for the choke. Damn, not so good. Come on, Holland. Yeah, Vettori very close to the choke here. It's a little hard to see on the angle, but wow, Holland might go out here. And Holland doesn't really look like he's got a lot of room to move here. It's hard to tell because of the angle. But Holland doesn't... Oh, and Holland's out. Yep, he was out for a moment there. 4:20 is next week, Mike, not this week. Vettori Holland. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we may be able to do that then. We'll see. Hey, Luigi, where's Mario? All right, they break free, and here we go. Oh, good exchange here. Big left uppercut from Vettori, but they are standing. This is where Holland needs it to be at. Can he see? I don't know. Oh, big left hand from Vettori. And it seems pretty obvious Holland's vision is at least somewhat compromised right now. And Vettori pretty easily drags Holland to the ground now. All right, 30 people watching. Make sure hit that like button or I will poke you in the eyeball. And Holland is up. He needs to try to break free here. He's got a right underhook. Nice shoulder strike there from Holland. Nice little slaps from Holland. And I guarantee you, Vettori, I mean, he's going to be sore tomorrow from the slaps to the ear. Those are legit shots. Oh, nice left hook from Holland. And back to the center of the cage. We got a little more than a minute left. This is Holland's shot. Oh, and yeah, Holland looks to be having difficulties here. Oh, nice body kick there from Holland. And a good jab. Oh, left hand there from Vettori lands. Oh, nice uppercut and a left hook from Holland. And then he immediately clinches. Holland may be tired, too. He may be winded. Second fight in 3 weeks. Holland ain't talking now. No, he's not. I smoke every time clock reads 4:20. Nice. People smoke weed. Don't wait till 4:20 to smoke. It's a hilarious thing to me. No, they don't. You're right. I know. Damn, sorry, boys. Took the kids to zoo today. Back for main event at least. Hey, Brock Ellery. Hope you had a good time, man. I'm glad the zoo's open. Oh, there's a nice right hand and a left hook from Holland. And a flurry at the end of the round. Nice 1-2. And Kevin Holland seems to be getting back in this. And he wants now he wants to talk to Marvin. And I think he might be getting in Marvin's head a little bit. Iman says 30-26 Vettori. This could be 2-1. I think Vettori's ahead either way. But Holland definitely not out of this fight on the cards or as far as the finish. Yeah, Vettori is exhausted. A little bit of rain, but a good day overall. Glad to see everyone is doing well. Hey, glad you had a good time, man. They don't wait because it's 20 minutes after each hour. It's 4:20 somewhere. Right, Billy? That is correct. All right, round 4. Kevin Holland needs to put a pace on Vettori like he has never seen right now. Oh, he says, puff, puff, pass. Vettori should have had that arm triangle. Exhaustion prevented him from finishing. I hear you. My clock is stuck on 4:20. I like it. All right, 4th round here, guys. Nice body kick and a straight right there from Holland. Right hand lands for Vettori, but a big left hook from Holland. And yeah, Vettori is exhausted. Big combination from Kevin. What a comeback this would be for Holland. If he's able to keep it standing, I do feel like Holland has the advantage. Nice front kick to the body from Holland, but Vettori digging deep on this takedown. 3 weeks, not a long time to work on your takedown defense if you're Kevin Holland after the Brunson fight. If Vettori's able to get the sweep, and he's got Holland down. Yeah, if he could shore up his takedown defense, he would be a dangerous fighter. Stoner number 1, it's 4:20 or 2:40. Oh, I see. Stoner number 2, close enough. Oh, I'm gonna miss the quiet fights too, Sam 302. I just think it's better. I like it much better. I know, the commentators and stuff, they have to say they want the crowd back because you're not going to tell your customers you don't want them back. But, I just think almost everything is better about it. Except for the fact I want to go to fights. And Holland very close to getting up there, but Vettori keeps it on the ground. Holland giving up the back again. He got up by doing this before. You see, he's really covering his head. Because, he gave him his back, but obviously he turns to the side. There's better and worse spots to give up your back. And there for a second, that would have been a real bad spot. That's why he was covering his head, because he would have been taking a lot of shots. And Vettori just drags him back down to the ground. Holland was able to get up, but not able to break the grip. And yeah, Kevin Holland, this is, a real lesson for Kevin Holland in what he needs to work on these last 2 weeks. And Vettori, he could get an arm triangle here. No, Holland's out. Got to say I'm a little let down for the main event. I think it's a pretty good fight. It's definitely a stylistic matchup. Never want the Brazilian fans back. Samir, not a difference to Khabib and other grapplers. As if Khabib had this much control time, fight would have been over already, right? Brazil's crowds are soulless. Oh my goodness. Win or lose, I'm taking TJ. Anybody want to take that? How much you want to bet, Arcade Chaos? Let's make a bet. I got Sanhagen. $50? How about this? How about we do this, Arcade? For the TJ Dillashaw Corey Sanhagen fight, whatever the tip jar is. I will bet you the tip jar. And if you lose, you double it. How's that? Holland should drop to 170, Simon Report. If he can make it, I agree. He's dealing with some strength deficits in the grappling. A couple of nice shots there from Vettori in the ground and pound. Vettori is very tired, and that tells you, he should not be able to take Kevin Holland down that easy, especially when he's that tired. And Holland desperately swinging those up kicks. But Vettori, and now Holland's really breathing hard out of his mouth. Vettori milking it. Yeah. I'll just say this. You guys know TJ is training with guys that fight just like Corey. That's all I got to say. So I'm going with TJ. Well, to be fair, first couple seconds, Holland did kick him in the balls. Well, yeah, that could be affecting him. Sometimes after a good kick in the balls, you just got to go in the corner and throw up before you feel better. And I'm not sure the commissions would know what to do with that. They might stop the fight. And you see the replay. Vettori, got some good striking in that last round on top of the takedown. So Kevin Holland, now he needs a finish. I would say Kevin Holland no doubt needs a finish if he's going to win this fight. And, you're going to see a desperate Kevin Holland in the striking. And you're going to see a Marvin Vettori that's just going to try to drag Holland down to the ground again and run the clock out. Hope TJ loses and pops again. Get him out of here. This is Brock. How about you pick a jersey or something cool you want? And iFix action figure, a game or something around the same price. I'd say I hate betting money. Sure. Yeah, that works. Oh, Vettori. Oh, big left hand from Holland. He's got to stop these takedowns. Wow. And Kevin Holland just cannot stop the takedown. Wow. Yeah, something of similar prices to Arcade. Yeah, I want to see an even bet. Just in time, Dana. What's up, Dana Nagano? All the eyes on him. 2-year suspension. He is not going to be that stupid. No, he won't pop again. But man, Vettori on top, and I can guarantee you he's just going to try to ride this horse out. Wow, yeah, and Holland, shrimp crawling. Oh, there's the roll. Vettori was waiting for it this time, though, when he adjusts. Oh, this could be a bad position for Holland. Oh, look at the up kicks from Holland. You can't say Holland isn't giving everything he's got. And Holland's up for a moment, but Vettori had that grip and just drags Holland back down. And I think you guys might be right. I think Holland might have to go to welterweight if he's going to compete with the very top of the division. Because he may just not have enough mass to compete at middleweight. Funkmaster really ran through Corey. Yeah, I did. Corey is good, but he's not great. I hate to say it, but TJ is good everywhere. What do you think of Aljo Sterling? taking months off for neck surgery. Should they strip him of the title? Depends on how long he's out. I mean, a neck surgery, that's pretty serious. I mean, I think this should give him some time. I don't like the rule to begin with, but the biggest issue with the knee is not the rule. It's the fact that Aljamain, he knew he was safe because he knew that Jan couldn't knee him in the head there. So he wasn't prepared for it, and then Jan did it anyways. So, I mean, that's the big problem. Love watching Henry give them his upcoming. 2 years off. It's giving TJ's brain recovery for one. That is true. That is true, RK. That's a good point. He can think about that when he's getting off the canvas after being unconscious from Sandhagen's big shot. No. And Holland gets up, but he doesn't break the grip. And Vettori just drags him right back down. It's got to be so frustrating for Kevin Holland. I mean, taking the fight on 3 weeks' notice. He was winning the fight standing, and he just can't stay on his feet. C6 and C7 vertebrae getting operated on. Jan is super salty about it. Oh, damn. Chug chugs. Pete. TJ will be looking to finish him like he always does. The one thing I do like about him, he's always trying to finish. Oh, absolutely. People don't use those Travis Brown elbows enough. I agree, Sam. Man, he was ruthless with those, too. Oh, and look at Vettori spinning to the back. Holland up for a moment, but Vettori still got the hands around the waist, and Holland even trying to jump off the cage. And hammer fist, but time's going to run out. And they do not shake hands after that fight. These guys still got some bad blood. All right, 30 people watching. For out, guys, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Make sure if you're subscribed, that your friend subscribes, your mom subscribes, your dad subscribes, anybody who likes fighting. Yep, Connor did them too. Remember? Oh, yeah, yes, he did. Vettori versus Brunson should be next. That's a good fight. Speaking of Travis Brown, where Ronda Rousey fine asset. And John Coffee with the donation. Oh, I like the emoji there with the coffee. Thank you, John Coffee. Well, that make you sleepy. Who won? Busy at work. Marvin Vettori, excuse me, is going to have... and all three judges scored at 50-44. Marvin, the Italian Dream Vettori. No surprise there. Does he get a title shot for that? I mean, what do you guys think about that? And John Coffey coming through one more time with the donation. 19 of the $59 in the pot come from John Coffey. Thank you, John Coffey. Arcade Chaos for the donations. Billy Hughes for the UFC shirt on the way. Appreciate you guys. And as always, all our premium members. Phil D187, John Coffey, Brock Ellery, Billy Hughes, Arcade Chaos, PBR Street Gang, Milton Nelson, and Greg Brimstone. If you want to support this channel on a monthly basis, low as $5 a month. You'll get your own emojis. You get access to, any member-only posts. And it's just, I appreciate you'll get your name up and lights up there. So, appreciate all the premium members. Just hit that join button if you're interested in that. Perlite and Coca-Cola. Oh, we got to get this pay-per-view covered at least. Thank you, John Coffey. Stylebender knocks Vettori out in 1. What's up, Bob Sacramento? Well, they fought once, and there were several people that thought Vettori got it. Most takedowns in a single middleweight fight for Vettori. That is a cool tattoo, too. There's such great tattoo artists out there now. And that puts Vettori at the second longest active win streak in the UFC at 5. Adesanya, of course, has won 9, went up to light heavyweight and lost, but has not lost at middleweight. Brunson versus Vettori in a title eliminator. Holland versus Chimaev at 170. That could be interesting, yeah. I don't know if I've ever seen Milton Nelson in the chats thinking about it. He's still around? Yeah, he's also Theron Nelson. I think Milton's his middle name, but he'll come in. He'll come just in and out real quick. He was here at the beginning of the day. I think he had, Milton's Theron. I don't think Vettori gets a shot after that fight. No way, says Bab Sacramento. Yeah, if he fought that way against Adesanya, I feel like Israel would have finished him. Because he's got better takedown defense than Holland does. And Holland was dominating Vettori in striking for most of the fight till the last round. What's up, RWs? Popping back in to say hi. Kevin needs to take a few months off of just pure wrestling training. No shot for Vettori. Okay, Chaos says coffee. All right. Yep, title eliminator versus Brunson. All right, guys. And hey, here in a minute, we'll have the Saturday off to do something. That's the nice thing about having an early stream. But let's look ahead to next week's card first real quick. And Billy says we got to do Logan Paul versus Ben Askren. He talked me into it. And Wyatt Matheson's bet his entire life savings on this fight. So, unfortunately, that means I got to go for Paul. I don't want to see Wyatt homeless. Oh, how fast fire fades and the smoke dissipates. Hashtag exposed. Yeah, I think that will happen, says Bobs. Think about this. Jake Paul, excuse me. You don't have to go for Paul, Mike. You are still in here, Wyatt. I was just messing with you. No, I think I knew that one was Jake Paul. I like to joke that they're the same thing. But Logan Paul, his fight's off, right? He was supposed to be fighting Floyd Mayweather, and it looks like Mayweather might be fighting Cejudo now. All right, guys. Next week, Jake Paul bringing the fire. Next week, also, Kelvin Gastelum versus Robert Whittaker. Jake Paul gave Askren a good old belly slap. It was so awkward. I like it. Jake Paul bringing the fire. Thank you. Hey, take care. Thank you. Thanks, Mike. Another great show. Thank you. And I don't know. This is weird format going on for the UFC right now. I keep trying to look at this card, but they got it in some kind of weird format. So I'll bring it up on Tapology. But there's a lot of good fights on that card. Don't forget, first, it's Bellator next week. We should actually be going to Bellator first. Am I right? Because Bellator has Yoel Romero and Anthony Rumble Johnson next week. Big stuff, right, Sam? What's next? Ninja versus Tfue? Oh, geez. What kind of fight do you think Cejudo versus Floyd will be? Boxing will be a blowout. Yeah, it's a ridiculous fight, man. And for one time, Floyd Mayweather would probably end up being the bigger fighter even. Which is the only advantage these guys supposedly have. Oh, that's not next. Okay. I'm sorry, I forgot. Romero and Rumble is the next week. But there is a great Bellator card next week. Let's bring it up here, guys. The light heavyweight Grand Prix goes on. Champion Vadim Nemkov faces Phil Davis in the main event. Corey Anderson, also in the opening round of the light heavyweight division, taking on Dovledzhan Yogshimiradov. Say that one 5 times fast. Veda Arteaga versus Desiree Yanez. Don't really know about those girls, but Sabash Hamasi taking on Paul Daly. Paul Daly coming back. I know there's some Paul Daly fans in here. Julia Budd versus Devonna Silva, former champion Julia Budd on the prelims. I think that's probably going to change, I would imagine. Pedro Carvalho versus J.J. Wilson. Also, maybe Bellator's coming out with better prelim cards, though, to get more viewers on the free card to try to sign up for Showtime. But, yeah, it's a couple of good fights on the prelims, actually. The prelims are usually pretty, a lot of no-names on Bellator. But, I mean, if they have former champion Julia Budd on there and Pedro Carvalho, J.J. Wilson, that's pretty big. Like I said, I'm sure that's could change. Tfue is boxing on YouTube versus TikTok card in June. Oh, how do I fight these TikTokers? YouTube versus TikTok. Any TikTokers out here? Any TikTokers out there? Listen up. TikTok, motherfucker. This is right hand's coming for your ass. Put your money where your mouth is. TikTok. Fuck you and your TikTok. Thanks, mate. Mike, peace out. All right, see you next time, Alan Stincato. If Robert looks good, he would get the shot. Honestly, Logan Paul would beat the out of Triple C in boxing. We're going the wrong direction here. Oh, yeah, he would, man. Logan Paul's way, way bigger, though. Just say that Holland has a burnout is an understatement. A rest is definitely needed. Yeah, I think he should take a little time off. He should take some time off and work on his wrestling takedown. I don't mean that as an insult at all. Rather see Cejudo bulk up and take a shot at Volkanovski. First ever triple champ. I can hear the cringy comments already. Oh, then he's going to be C4. And you know, C4 energy drinks have got to sponsor him, right? They got to put, if he want to, if he had the Olympics and 3 weight championship, championships in 3 weight classes, He's got to get his face on a can of C4 Energy. Winner Vettori Brunson will get a crack until fights Costa. Problem solved. I like it, Bob. Wow, that's a good fight. Till and Costa, that would be interesting. The Semtex, says Sam. Next 4 weeks, we have ONE FC, Bellator Friday, and UFC Saturdays. Oh, is it 4 weeks of ONE FC on Wednesdays too? Sweet. I want to see Chad Mendez standing next to Francis. Oh my goodness, Mike Tyson looked small enough next to him. TikTok MMA Mike here to stop your clock. That's right. TikTok. I can't tell you how much I'm going to get on my knees and pray that monkey knocks out Jenko. Wait. What? What are you talking about? Brock Cejudo is too small for Volk. Yeah, I think so. I'd love to see C4, but there's no way. He's a small 135er, right? All right, Funky. There you go. Then maybe I can start to like Jake a little bit and forgive him for his young behavior. Yeah, he's still a punk. No. Maybe I'm just jealous he's making all that money. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for joining us on an early day. Hey, guys, go out, enjoy your family, enjoy your friends, go outside, go out to some business. Oh, I know that's controversial nowadays, right? Go out to eat, go do something fun, though. Live your life. Have a great day. Until I see you guys next time, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.